Audio test. Checking. I think we're good. Well, maybe not.
NPL Greenzone. My name is Dylan Kimlin. Jumping in the booth with me today will be Ash Williams. We're about to get started with our day 2 of the finals down at the Jar. It's going to be an absolute doozy here on the NPL YouTube channel. We're very much looking forward to kicking us off with the Heat v. the Brumbies. We've just had our state MVPs announced with Selena Taruya and Joey Wild, both getting them for the states, both representing those two teams as well. It's going to be a fun one. We saw yesterday our matches were pretty, dare I say, one-sided with the Boroughs, the Queensland side led by Sarah Dennehy, going through to get 2 4-0s under her belt. And then the Adders also going through. Bandicoots are out. We would like to give a big thank you to our sponsors getting behind the NPL this season. Obviously, the AHM Health Insurance Rest and Recovery Zone will be flat stick down at the Jar this weekend. Vietjet and Luz, two of the big sponsors for this season as well. Squealing Pig always getting behind the NPL. Their bar will be flat stick today. And the official ball, of course, Franklin and our official net Yola. And a big thank you to Lakehold for the court providing here at the NPL, making things easy for our players to do what they do best. We're just going to bring up the graphic for the brackets here, viewers at home, so we can get stuck into the nitty-gritty of what's happening today. So you can see the Adders and the Boroughs have been added to the playoff picture, and we can get a good idea of what's going to be happening throughout today. So as I mentioned, Heat v Brumbies will be kicking us off on show court. We will also see the Outback and the 29ers going head-to-head, 2 thrilling matches. At the same time, we will see the Stingers and Adders v each other, and the Tide and the Boroughs. Ash, are you in the booth here with me, mate? It'd be good to get your insight on these matchups.
I'm here, DK. Have you got me?
I do. Welcome, mate. What a thrilling day of pickleball we have ready to go. And, mate, just look at those team lineups. It's pretty outrageous.
Well, first things first, DK. Did you get much sleep? I know this is like Christmas Eve for you last night. Was it a sleepless night in eagerness for today?
Look, I will say it was very much an excited Dylan when he woke up and ready to go for the matches today, because no doubt they're going to be just thrilling pickleball. And no, you had a chance to go to the footy, mate, it looked like, and probably had yourself a good time.
I did, mate. I got there pretty late, though, because I needed to do a quick preview for today's festivities. And, mate, forget about AFL. It's all about the NPL. This is it's the best Saturday in sport in Australia.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge day of pickleball as we got our first set of matches here. Heat v Brumbies. I did mention that the state MVPs were just announced. It will all go public on social media very soon. By the way, viewers, follow the NPL on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube if you haven't already. Selena Taruya named as the New South Wales MVP for the Heat. She's led a flawless season thus far. They have not lost, and they're going up against some Brumbies who Joey Wild took the Queensland MVP. So, geez, talk about an absolute thrilling way to get our matches started.
Yeah, and this first ladies match that we've got here is going to be a real barometer for the tie between the Heat and the Brumbies. We know that Lindsay Baker likes to play at the Jar. She was the finals MVP last season when she won gold for the Caterpillars. And her best is good enough to beat Selena, but it's going to have to be her absolute best because, as you touched on, DK, Selena, state MVP for New South Wales. Her team, the Heat, undefeated all season. And, it's going to be a really interesting matchup.
Well, you've pretty much nailed it, mate. For Lindsay to really get the Brumbies on a good start here, she would have to play just about perfect pickleball up against Selena Taroya, who is definitely one of the best players in Australia. As we mentioned, it led a successful season with the Heat. For me, thus far, Ash, she's probably the top captain in the country for the NPL. I mean, you can't doubt her. Like, she's literally, they have not lost a match.
Yeah, I think they're going to have a bit of a tussle here, though. I think the Brumbies go in warm favourites. I think their depth is just a little bit deeper, especially with the fully complemented team with Caden Hensel returning. I think the number 2 players for each team will be the difference. So
I agree.
We'll see which team bats deeper.
Yeah, it's going to be. I actually think this entire, set of finals will be won on the number 2 players. So if you're not aware of what Ash and I are referring to, viewers, in the draft process you have your captain, obviously, and then you'll pick a top male and a top female, and then a second male or female relevant to your captain's gender, of course. And we've said it all season on the Greenzone that the number 2 is such a pivotal role. Having a solid number 2 player is just essential, especially if you want to, go through and get some results on the board.
Oh, 100%, mate. And this is the thing. I think the team with the most depth will win. We've seen it last season with the Caterpillars. They really were consistent across the board. And, I'd be surprised if a team that lacks that consistency across the board can win gold here at season 3.
Yeah, I would agree entirely with that. I think it has to be just a full team effort, and we have seen that in the past. But, this here is a great way to get our teams underway. Viewers, we will be playing to 11 with the ladies utilising the Franklin X40s, of course. Franklin, the official ball of the National Pickleball League. And I'm just bringing up some stats here for you, Ash, as we know we love our stats here in the Greenzone. For the Open Women's Singles, regarding the rankings of these players in the Australian rankings. So Selena Taroya rated the number 6 female singles player in Australia. Lindsay Baker, the number 16th. So she's not that far off the ranking, Ash. And we're underway here with the Greenzone.
Yeah, look, she's not far away. This court holds great memories for Lindsay, and that's a tangible thing for pickleball players. You have your favourite courts, you have your courts you don't like to play on, and Lindsay loves to play on this court. I think the fact that it's first to 11 gives Lindsay a bit of a chance, but she's had a slow start here.
Yeah, double and a backhand goes long. I think that one was called out from Lindsay, though. The shot before that from Taroya. And it has to be said, viewers, that the Queensland sides are probably playing in a little bit of a odd location compared to what they've had to put up with this season. We've had wild weather over in Queensland pretty much all season. So the fact that these players can play indoors with no wind and rain, I think definitely has to be mentioned. New South Wales, they do play in it's an indoor venue, but there is potential for breeze to come through at Oxford Falls Grammar. So it's probably, it's a different experience for both teams.
Well, it's a good point, DK. We see Selena almost wearing the full body suit. It's 11 degrees in Melbourne right now.
Yeah, cold. The fridge, as I lovingly refer to it, is for our NPL jar. A nice play here from Baker. Oh, too much oomph.
Yeah. too much oomph indeed. It just needed to be a basic volley. But I like that play. Selena's staying back. Lindsay's got to get to the net.
Just on the wide side there for Baker. And Lindsay's had a pretty solid season thus far. She was very highly rated from Captain Joey Wild. Lunging effort.
Yeah, look, I mean, Selena Troy can make you look not as good as you are. I was just thinking, I'm not sure if Lindsay is playing as good as she was in Season 2.
Okay. Oof. Troy, you're trying to cut the corner there.
Yeah, and when I say that, that's why I prefaced it by saying it's easy to look not yourself when you're playing Selena. But Lindsay was just playing so big last season.
Yep. Yeah, it's a fair point. Baker's had a couple of errors on that forehand. And Selena Troy off to an absolute cracker of a start. I think Ash, very deserving of her state MVP. I had Carl Stoker message me when it was announced, and he had some different opinions on it, but he did congratulate Selena. He thought she played very well this season.
Did he think that he should have got it?
I'm going to quote him here. He said, I wish it was not just like one MVP, it was male and female. So I think he thinks he would have got it if he was the male MVP.
Well, he would have, I think, either himself or Kyron. But
yep.
Look, it's been a classy start from the New South Wales MVP and Selena Troyer, 6-1. You know, and these superstars like Selena, they'd be nervous too. You know, don't discount that.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw it yesterday with the Burrows, right? In that not having that captaincy role does free you up a little bit. With Summer Alabama played very cleanly yesterday. She didn't really have to worry too much. Obviously, Sarah Dennehy taking that captaincy role, and Troy up in the net here. Oh, Lindsay Baker, what a shot. That's going to be a confidence booster for her.
Yeah, shake out some nerves, let out a big come on, which she loves to do.
Oh, no, that stings. Joey, a big smile on his face. Joey and Selena, former teammates, of course, last year. Then they both jumped across to the NPL. So these two know each other's game well and truly. But Taroya, my goodness, what a start.
Look, Selena's just playing solid. Lots of errors from Lindsay. I'm not sure if we're going to get a timeout here. If she's nervous or if she's just out of form. But, yeah, a lot of cheap errors there in this really important first match.
Yeah, and if we sort of do a bit of a deep dive on both team lineups, Ash, we've obviously have our women's singles match coming up next after this one, and then we'll follow it through to gendered as well. I think so. You've backed the Brumbies, just on a they're slightly more deeper. So, do you predict the next women's singles match? I think that's the match that really matters. I think Selena was probably always going to win this particular matchup.
Yep.
But Leona versus Nancy is huge.
I'm on board, Leona. I'm interested to see how Nancy goes in her singles. She dropped a few I thought she would win in the round matches, and Leona's been pretty solid. So yeah, my leaning would be with the Brumbies for the next ladies singles.
Yeah, and once again, viewers, if you are sort of new to the NPL scoring format with the... Oh, that's a nice shot from Baker. You can see she's going down that left side quite a bit here, Ash. how it works, viewers. So whoever wins this will take the first, I guess, win for the singles category, for the ladies singles. The other team then has to try and win it to force a tie. If they do not win it and force a tie, then their opposition will start with 1 overall point. Pretty simple as that. And we haven't had a deal breaker yet, much to Ash's and I disappointment. But I imagine that'll change today.
It's a good play for Lindsay. She's so long. She needs to get to the net.
Yep.
And I think, even though Selena's damaging from both wings, approaching that backhand and covering the cross court is maybe a good play.
There she is. Captain's point. What a way to get the heat off to a great start. Selena Toroya secured the first for her team. Big high fives all around, and we will get stuck into our next women's singles straight off the bat. And this is the big one that Ash and I were referring to. I think huge match coming up here for Leona Quinn. She will be taking on Nancy Ferguson.
Nancy flew down yesterday, DK, with Ben Pafuri.
Yep.
I think they've become fast friends this season. Really having a fun time on and off the court. As we jump to court 4 here, we've got the Tide taking on the Boroughs.
And we did talk about this yesterday, this exact matchup with Contrado and Vilicevic. Good to see Brendan Contrado. I thought he played quite well yesterday. Up against the big Vuk. What do we call him in the Greenzone? The concussion. That would be his wrestling name.
That's it. It's his special move too. He can hand out concussions all day. That serve going long. Yeah, I mean, Contrado was super impressive yesterday with wins over Dan Kuznetsov and Adam Walters.
Yeah, I did see on Adam Walters, he apologised to the Bandicoots fans for and all of the players that may have put money on the Bandies, obviously tongue-in-cheek. But no, the Adders just too strong in the end, and unfortunately New South Wales losing one of their teams straight off the bat.
Well, I fell for that, DK. I got tagged in an Instagram story 2 weeks ago for a betting market on the NPL finals, and I fell for it. I thought it was a real betting market. I went to try and find the tote.
Yeah.
And yeah, women, I wish there was, because there were some tasty odds.
Well, we brought him up in the broadcast earlier, Mr. Stoker, who probably would have been the male MVP for New South Wales, has taken the first victory here for his side. Dan Kuznetsov and the Adders managed to get through in the second playoff position yesterday. And, Kuznetsov in his first match yesterday, I thought his singles weren't up to his normal standard, and then he bounced back pretty well. But once again, we talk about the number twos, how important it is. For that particular match, they're on our court 3. The number twos is going to be the big one.
Oh, for sure. And speaking of the number twos, here in the Tide versus the Boroughs, we get Ryan Simmons taking on Ethan Butts, and that will be
that's
a real popcorn feast.
Drive.
He generates such easy power, Vuk, because he's such a big unit and he rotates those hips. That forehand can go past you before you've even seen it.
Yeah, and it looks like we are going to bounce back to court 1 here to continue with our ladies. Baker v. Quinn, as Vuk Vilicevic takes the number 1 point on the board there for the Tide. And this is what you can expect from the Greenzone, viewers. High action pickleball the entire time.
Well, of course, that is a must-win section of the Tide for the Tide. We think the Boroughs will walk away with the ladies' singles with their 1-2 punch of Summer Delabonna and Sarah Dennehy. So, yeah, Vuk and Ethan must win the men's singles.
Yeah, and this is talking about must wins. Pressure here for Leona Quinn to get the tie. Nancy to bring it in. Oh, and one goes long. Ash, I'm curious, and just a bit of education here for our viewers. At the jar, the entrance to get into the jar, viewers, is behind Nancy Ferguson. With that roller door down, do you get much of a breeze through here?
Leona. Oh, she got called foot fault.
In the kitchen.
Kelvin getting involved. Yeah, you do, mate, but it's got to be blowing for you to feel it through the roller door. And usually, if there is a big gale, the NPL guys will shut the door or roll the shutter down.
We've seen a couple of drives going to the net already from this court, from the baseline, and Ferguson getting her first point.
This is just a massive match. Wowese. That was a line ball, literally.
Yeah, high pressure stakes here for our team straight off the bat. And Ash, I've got a cricket related question for you. Obviously, in cricket, getting that first run on the board, as we have a nice shot there from Nancy down the left, getting that first run is essential, right? For confidence, you feel good. Here we have Leona Quinn yet to get a point on the board. Do you think that mentally comes into play?
Oh, 100%. You know, you talk about getting off the mark. You just want to flick one off the pads and, release the pressure valve and, start building confidence. And the confidence can come quickly.
Well, there's long there.
I was going to say, in the same breath that the confidence can come quickly, you can take the confidence away from your opponent really quickly too, especially in the first match of the day and the first match of the weekend here in the finals. There's a lot of pent-up energy and tension in the air.
Now, there's that pressure valve released. First point on the board there for Quinn. No doubt Leona's family are watching from home, cheering her on. I'm not too sure if they went down to Melbourne with her or not. Tan Quinn obviously playing this season as well.
I think Nancy, being as long as she is, just needs to come to the net. Leona's going to stay back. Looks like she likes the baseline game.
Yeah, I've got to give credit to Leona Quinn. She, obviously coming from a badminton background, really worked on her singles game, and her and Tan are constantly practicing, putting it up on social media. And I know they do a lot of singles practice as well. So we'll see if it all pans out. Ferguson to bring it in once more, 1-2. Nice return.
Yep, aggressive approach. Even if that went over, she was in, good court position. She's got to keep using that forehand and getting to the net. Balled out. And we look at the captain of the Heat, Selena Taruya, to the left of screen. She's engaged. She's up.
Well, we were talking about it yesterday, weren't we? About cheeky from Ferguson, the importance of a captain that's very verbal and constantly involved. And we frequently mention Tom Evans in that light, but obviously Drawyer and Joey Wild, look at them both. Oh, nice job there from Ferguson, pushing it down the left. And talk about verbal captains, yeah.
Yep.
This is like watching a football match or a soccer match over in, both of they're almost like two coaches just standing next to each other. stoically following their players to the death.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's the pros and the cons of being a captain. You're playing every match and you're expending probably double the amount of energy. So some players don't deal well with that, but Selena's taking it all in her stride.
And for an update around the courts, viewers, once again via the ladder link on the NPL website, you can see all of the results all of the time. Incredible technology we have here at the NPL. Ryan Morris, Timothy Kuznetsov, currently 3-4. Timmy K has the lead in that matchup. Stingers v Adders. And the Tide and Burrows have just kicked off. Ethan Butson with a 1-point lead over Ryan Simmons as well.
So this is super interesting. I think the Heat do need to get a good start with the singles because
what a lob.
Yeah, great touch. I think Joey Wild should dictate play once we get into the doubles format. So, yeah, I think the Heat would want to be, just in front after the singles component.
Ferguson down the left. What a shot. That's a 6-point rotation. We've got to fire it up. Selena Taroya. I think if the Heat take the women's singles portion, it really just adds another notch to the excitement here for this matchup, considering men's doubles, I think there's a tie possibility. And it will come down to Ben Porphyry. Kyron Lavers will probably push Joey Wild. I mean, we know those two have had some battles in the past. But Caden Hansel, Ben Porphyry is going to be a huge singles matchup. That there is perfection from Nancy Riley. And it's fair to say it's very risky lobbing Leona Quinn. Got one of the hardest smashes in Australian pickleball. We're going to bounce over to the Outback v 29ers.
Oh, good. DK, before we get into the weekend, have you given me your tip?
For this match, Heat v Brumbies?
No, for the overall, the gold medal. Who's going to win the whole season 3 of the NPL?
I did an in-depth thing yesterday where I went through every single matchup and who I thought, it was on the fly. Who did I end up? I actually thought this match we're watching right now, calling it now, viewers, I could be completely wrong. I predict this will be the grand final, Heat v Brumbies. And who did I back out of these guys? Oh, shot. Here we go. I'll give you one, Ash. Whoever wins this match wins it all.
Yep. Well, let's remember, whoever wins this match gets to go home and come back tomorrow morning. They're straight through to the prelim. Whereas the loser will have to go and play a knockout match this afternoon.
And we got our split screen here for you all at home to continue the action. There's our, what a shot from Mileborders down the right side. Continuing to do things differently here at the Greenzone. And we bring up Memory Leona v Crystal Mileborders on our right side. High stakes women's pickleball. Now, Ash, you and I did discuss that Mileborders is up there in contention for most improved player of 2025. And she's up against another superstar in Memory Leona. Ferguson in the kitchen. Yep.
So we've got B. Horsley playing number 1 for the Outback. So maybe her, whether that's a strategic call or... So B's at number 1. She took care of Ange Green, and we've got Crystal Mileborders now taking on Memory. And the score, as you touched on, is currently 8-3 to Crystal and the Outback. No real surprises there, DK. We thought the Outback would get the point there in the ladies' singles.
Yeah, well, I mean, talking to potential surprises, Ash. Timothy Kuznetsov currently has a 2-point lead on Ryan Morris in the Adders v Stingers. So Timmy K, we saw play yesterday. He looked, I don't know, he didn't look his usual efficient self, I suppose I could say. So he's obviously fired up for the Adders.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that as an upset, though. I would say that Timmy K should beat Ryan Morris, really.
Really? Okay, I would have backed Morris in this too.
Well, I think, you know, if you know what you're going to get from Ryan Morris, you're going to get a dogfight. But I just feel like Timmy's got a little bit more polish. And if he can...
Sorry, talking about fired up, Timmy K. He is pumped. But fair enough, you back the young superstar from Victoria.
Well, that's the thing, DK. Ryan is more solid. Timmy has peaks and troughs. So can he stay, on the peak long enough to get to 11?
Yeah, he's looking good right now. And I have noticed this about Ryan Morris. He does run around his backhand a fair bit. And whether that's an obvious strategy here for Timmy K.
Yeah, look, it's not, we look at someone like Ryan, the other Ryan, in Ryan Simmons. He's really easy to watch. I'd say that Ryan Morris is not easy to watch. Every shot looks like it hurts him. But he's a fighter, and that's why he's a great team or player to have in your team for the finals. He's going to fight. I remember DK season 2 finals when he was playing for the Turtles. Yep. He was really unwell, and he was sweating, and I don't think he had any sleep, but he still fought to the death.
That team is, in my eyes, just legendary. Like, their whole team was broken. We've got Kyron Lavers here this weekend. Also was injured in that exact team lineup. So they're just in a world of hurt.
Well, let's remember too, this is an elimination final, the Adders versus the Stingers. Loser of this is out.
Yep. Yeah, and the Adders have probably got a little bit of... I think they have less pressure on them because most people would see, the Stingers came second in New South Wales, had a very good season. Most people would just expect the Stingers to win this, just purely on ladder results. But the Adders, they probably have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. They want to prove everyone wrong. ATP, Timmy K.
Long.
Is long.
Yeah, so if we look at the depth, okay, so obviously with the ladies, Mickey Hyatt versus Izzy's going to be super interesting. You would obviously lean towards Mickey, especially if Izzy's slightly injured with her shoulder. And then you've got Gabby May for the Adders taking on Mickey Masui. Who wins that, DK?
That's tough. Like, I think Hyatt, there's not many singles matchups she won't win this weekend. I mean, the only, like, Dennehy, Dalabona, Taruya are probably the only 3 that can really push her. Mickey Masoi is an interesting one. Like, how's her singles results this season?
Well, just great minds think alike, DK. I was just about to do a deep dive on that.
But I think regarding this team here, like Adders, Izzy Papajan didn't look 100% yesterday with her shoulder heavily strapped. And Gabby May, like, I think those ladies, I don't know what to expect. Oh, nice shot there from Morris. tied game. This is really ramping up here. The Stingers and Adders.
This is massive. Especially because we know that Timmy K can be emotional. If he drops this could unravel his morning.
These huge results here from the Jar viewers. Nancy Ferguson has beaten Leona Quinn 11-5, so the Heat go up 1-0 against the Brumbies. The Outback are up at 2-0 against the 29ers. So B. Horsley beat Ange Green, Crystal Marwaters beat Memory Lelanoa, and the Tide. Ethan Butson, 11-2 against Ryan Simmons.
That's
Huge
it.
result for the Tide.
Ryan Morris has just got the W.
Out of nowhere. That was a lot of points in a very fast period of time. So who could have predicted this? Straight off the bat, we have 4 women's singles victories. Oh, sorry, all singles victories for the teams. There's been no ties to start with. Crazy. Crazy scenes here at our finals. And immediately, the pressure is on Brumbies, 29ers, Adders and the Boroughs.
Yeah, look, for me, Timmy K needed to win that to give the Adders any chance. I can't see... I just can't see the Adders beating the Stingers. And on centre court, we're going to see what Joey Wild can do. Can he assert himself in this gendered doubles and, outplay and outthink someone like Kyron Lavers, who is, a gun doubles player in his own right.
Yep. Yeah. Lavers is an interesting one, I think, for this particular matchup. The Lavers v. Hansel. Actually, no, it'd be Lavers v. Wild. The Hansel v. Porphyry battle, I think, is the big one for the Brumbies v. Heat.
In the singles or doubles?
Both. We know what Joey Wild's going to do in the doubles, right? Is one of the best in Australia. I think if because Porphyry doesn't mind a bit of a dogfight, right? Like if Joey tries to speed it up to him, it comes down to Ben Porphyry. Like how is he going to handle it on that side? And if he can, we've seen him in the past fire up, right? If he can match it, then suddenly this is a very interesting battle that we have on our left side of screen.
Yeah, he's a bit of a character too, Ben Porphyry. He likes to party a bit off the court, so I'm not sure if he was partying last night or he's trying to keep his powder dry for the weekend's finals, but a lot of cash on the line here for NPL Season 3, so you'd think he got his rest.
Yeah, he's a good character, Porphyry, and I think he's had a pretty good season. It's been a bit of a success story over there in New South Wales. Good to see. Now let's have a look at these other matchups. So we got the Outback v 29ers. Geez, what a men's doubles battle that's going to be. Oh, I don't know which one I want to watch more, actually, with these two teams on court. So Outback 29ers, we will have Malaganaeus and Brown take on Kuznetsov and Evans. Heat Brumbies, you've got Wild and Hansel taking on Porphyry and Lavers. Oh,
Yeah, look,
man.
I think with the 29ers versus the Outback boys in Harrison Brown and Nicky Mel need to be within touching distance. I'm talking like 11-6 of Tom and Matt Kuz. And if they are that close, then I would expect their girls to get the chocolates.
Yeah, and this is probably really important for our viewers to understand as our match here is underway, that the fact that the ladies, because we talked about this yesterday with the Boroughs, right? Like, if any team that goes against the Boroughs will want to have the ladies play first. Reason being is that then you don't have to have Dalabona and Dennehy close the match out. So for Evans and Kuznetsov to play first is actually a hindrance for the 29ers and a big buff for the Outback.
For sure. So do you think that the Outback won the toss? Or this is just the schedule for today's final?
I don't know the answer to whether it was a coin toss or not, but I will say whatever the result may be, it has definitely benefited the Outback.
Well,
So
I think it must be the schedule because we've got the same on each court.
Well, there you go. We can get underway here once more. No hat today for Mr. Wild. And he started with a nutmeg. Well played.
Yeah, look. Joey really could be... if he has a big weekend, the Brumbies win. Let's be honest.
Yep. I think Joey... He's not even in a winner category. He's in a finals MVP category. He's one of the best in Australia, top 3 male easily, or just top 3 in Australia across the board. Best mixed doubles player, hands down. For the men's side of things, we see him team up with Danny Townsend all the time, and those two have dominated for a long time. So we'll see here. We've got them stacking on the left, and our other battle that we said is going to be outrageous has kicked off on the right. Greenzone providing the goods here. And viewers, a little bit of an education piece for you here. I want you all to realize just this very strong shift we're going to have as we go ATP on the side, and that looks like it's good there for boys in green. But we're going to go from a lot of dink rallies to absolute firefights once the ladies get on the court.
I've just received a text, DK, from Anonymous. Again, I don't know who is handing out my phone number, my personal phone number. Just got a message. Just says the toss is set by finishing position overall between the whole league. Which makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that's why we're set on court 3 there, the Adders versus the Stingers. The ladies have actually started first in the gender doubles.
Well, there you go. And the Outback does make sense. They had a very solid season over in Queensland.
And a great start, too, from Nicky Mel and Harry B.
Well, you mentioned earlier about Ryan Morris. Like, you want someone in your team as a fighter. That's Nicky Mel. Like, he's a little pit bull that wants to tear into the opposition.
Well, yeah, it's a big weekend for Nicky Mel. And if he can fire and, elevate his game, the Outback, yeah, I mean, they'll be hard to beat.
I just want to point out how rare it is that we get matches of this quality at the same time. These are, for our viewers at home, if you're sort of still new to the professional space in Australian pickleball, these are like 8 of the best men in the country just battling it out, and we can just sit here and enjoy it. Like it is HQP. It's amazing.
And the 29ers have had a bit of a slow start, even though it's, I think, 3-all or 4-3. Tom and Matt Kuz would have expected a better start.
Well, other good starts. I mean, look at the Brumbies. They're forced a 6-point rotation. Caden and Joey running a mark over there.
Yeah, and watching that, I just think Caden Hensel is a great Robin to Joey Wild's Batman. He is so solid, and he's a big unit. So he takes up a lot of the court. And, I think his game matches up really well with Joey's soft and fast game.
Well, I talked about how important that Paul Fury Lavers matchup had to be. They're down 6-0 over there on our show court. So that really stings, and it puts a lot of pressure on the Heat ladies later on. But here we are, Outback Niners going head-to-head. I'll give you all an update around the courts as well. So gender doubles, the combination, the Stingers are currently up on the Adders. So Hyatt and Masoi playing very well against May and Papajan. And Tide and Burrows have kicked off at a scoreline of 1-2. So they're having a bit of a slug out over there. We do see that the ladies have started for the Tide v Burrows, and I think that would definitely go the way of the Tide. Nice hands. Put away.
And DK, ladder position is super important. We're seeing, even with these prelim finals, that you want to finish above your opposition in these prelim finals. Because another message I just received, we're seeing on centre court, the Heat versus the Brumbies. The Heat got to choose the gender finish and the side at the start because they finished higher on the ladder than the Brumbies.
Oof. Well, I mean, they had a perfect season. I think you've got to give them all the cookies to deal with in that discussion. No ATP there for Evans. Shoulder check is good, however, and Harry Brown, the negative side of being 10 foot tall.
So who finished higher out of the Outback and Niners?
Let's bring up the ladder. Good question, mate.
Because the Niners obviously finished on top in Victoria, but I'm not sure if they had as many points.
Can confirm that the 29ers are third overall. The Outback is second.
Yep. So that makes sense because I wouldn't have thought that Tom and the 29ers would have put the men's gendered doubles on first.
Yeah. So we had Heat at number 1, Outback number 2, 29ers number 3, Brumbies number 4. Which really makes sense because our 2 matchups currently, so it's 1v4 and 2v3. But remember, viewers, the loser of this match is not out. So they get another chance. That's the perks of coming in the top 4. Any attempt not to beat. Harry Brown on attack. The Lion with the charge.
Well, it must be a bit of deja vu for Tom because in season 2 prelim, it was the Jalapenos taking on the Caterpillars and he was taking on Harry Brown again.
Harry Brown on the right. Ash.
Yep. Okay.
So Mickey Mao playing with the forehand in the middle. We talked about net roll. We talked about captaincy and taking the ego out of it yesterday. We saw who was it? One of the players, Adam Walters, opted to play on the right rather than the left. And here we can see Harry Brown doing the exact same. Wow. What a result, Ash. Heat v Brumbies. Brumbies have 11-0'd the Heat boys.
Wow.
Whoa, talk about a statement. That's the number 1 team.
Yeah.
Joey Wild and Caden Hansel are not messing around. And that means we might have to see one of the biggest comebacks of all time for MVP Selena Taruya and Nancy Ferguson against the Brumbies ladies.
Yeah. Selena's going to have to play lights out.
Yep. Oh, top hand. That's a nice forehand roll there. Top spin roll, my goodness, Dylan. Caffeine. And I wonder, how does this mentally affect the Heat? You go down 11-0. Kyron Lavers and Ben Paul Fury have had a great season. And the Queensland boys just walk in and say, no, this is our turf.
Yeah, no,
Get off.
that's they're not on the canvas, but they've been knocked out for a 6 count. You know,
Yeah.
that's a big knock for the Brumbies.
Yeah, and I reckon if I'm around the league, like, and whoever takes on the Heat next, to see that they've just got 11-0, it's like, okay, oh, Nicky Mao, ATP, yes, please.
He's looking for the high five from his teammate. Didn't get. He got left hanging
From Harry Brown. The Lions locked in, apparently.
I told you we wouldn't see the Harry Brown man bun for the finals. That was just for the practice session.
Yeah, he was chill. Now, this match on the left is crucial for the...
Well, this is the thing, DK. You talk about some scarring for each team. The ladies of the Brumbies have just been beaten pretty handily in the singles. Have they got some scarring going into this gendered doubles?
Yeah, good call. Good call. Jeez, the storylines for today. Ugh. One of the best Saturdays we've had in Australian pickleball, seeing these teams go head-to-head.
But look, Joey Wild's work is not done here. He's going to need to coach and instruct his team on some strategy here and some patterns against the Heat. And it's clearly going to involve playing to Nancy Ferguson, I think.
Well, they're at an 11-4 already. So the Heat have course corrected.
Yeah, timeout.
Sure. And currently, Stingers v. Adders is 9-4. So Hyatt and Masoi leading that one. And Tide v. Burrows, the gender doubles. Geez, the Tide have done well. It's 6-4. So we said yesterday, to beat the Burrows, you have to really push the ladies if you can. And that's a good result for Martin and Spirides if they can keep relatively close.
Well, that's just we talk about underdogs, DK, and the two underdogs are the Tide and the Burrows. So whoever gets through there will be the one to watch.
Well, the winner of Tide v Burrows will verse the loser of 29ers and Outback. So either way, tantalising pickleball. And we have to bring up the comeback here for the Heat. Brumbies are yet to get a point after that 11-0 for Joey Wild and Caden Hansel.
And also, this is looking really good for the Outback. They're 8-7 up against the 29ers in the men's doubles. This is a perfect start.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about yesterday, didn't we? The Burrows having a very strong female lineup and the Outback having the 29ers having a very strong male lineup. Knowing full well that you've got B. Horsley and Crystal Mileborders in the wing, the Outback would be quietly confident considering their current scoreline.
I think it's done. I think obviously still a bit of pickle to be played, but I think the Outback are going to get that done, and they'll be going home early today.
Harry Brown just doesn't seem his normal self. He's made a couple of errors. Geez, what a firefight on the left. Seen it, Taruya pumping that one away.
Oh, look, I think he's playing all right.
We've got a timeout on the right, so we can watch the match on the left.
The good thing about Harry and Nicky Mel is that they've both improved dramatically, I think, in the last 6 months. And that's what you love to see from these up-and-coming players. And I can't wait to see what Harry can do in the singles against Tom.
Yeah, well, that's a full screen match that we want to see. Brown v Evans in the singles. Actually, and Nicky Mal and Kuznetsov. Both terrific matchups on the men's singles.
Well, for sure. I mean, Nicky Mel doesn't get mentioned enough. He's a giant improver on the Australian pickleball scene.
Oh, Lindsay Baker. There we go. We got some fire here from the Heat and the Brumbies as Baker with that fist pump and a big stare down towards Ferguson.
That's what they would like, that pattern, though, the Brumbies.
I love the passion that these players bring with their uniforms, Ash. Like, it's very much do or die. They mean so much. And you mentioned, like, Ferguson and Ben Porphyry become great mates this season through playing with their team. Nicky Mal, Harry Brown, obviously, very good friends throughout playing together. It just goes to show, like, these players genuinely want to win, not only for the prize money, but for each other.
Oh, for sure. And, mate, wait for this rally to play out on centre court. Yeah, look, crucial point there for the Brumbies. This is not looking good, though, for the Brumbies. They're now only 3 points up after being 11-0 up at the change. It's 12-9. So you'd think the Heat get that and would lead the Tide 2-0.
Have we ever had a comeback from 11-0 in the NPL? That is literally the biggest comeback you can ask for. Nice shot there from Harry Brown.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to remember in Victoria, in the round matches, I have a feeling Zach Grab and someone came back from 17-4 down. And it was mixed.
Oh, what a shot. Kuznetsov puts that one away, and it looks like we are done here. Niners have gone up.
It was Tommy. It was Tommy Evans with the backhand speed up, straight through the middle.
That was perfection. And this is outrageous here for the Heat v Brumbies.
So look, if we zoom out, DK, the way things are tracking, we're going to see the Outback and the Heat go through to tomorrow morning's prelim finals.
Yep.
And the 29ers will play the winner of the Boroughs and the Tide, and the Brumbies will play the winner of the Adders and the Stingers.
And this here is the storyline. Man, Lindsay Baker she is angry. As we go full screen, and there she is with an absolute cannon towards the forehead of Nancy.
Surely, DK, they can't win from here, the Brumbies. There is that kind of the psychology of you spend so much time to get the scores back to level that you then come off the level. Do you know what I mean? So they've essentially leveled things up. Do they take a breath now, the Heat, and can the Brumbies push on again?
Well, I like that Baker is firing because obviously you've given up an 11-0 lead. A lot of teams would be disheartened. You'd like, geez, I've let the boys down. I've let the captain down. But Lindsay Baker's gone the other way, where she's like, no, we're getting angry here. This match is still winnable. There's Leona Quinn with her signature smash. A lot of shots going the way of Ferguson at the moment.
Long. Yeah. Oof. Really nice touch dink there from Baker. Just one of the toughest dinks you can make there, the straight one to Nancy. We're going to hear a timeout from the Heat if they lose another point, I think. Oof. It's good though. Lindsay Baker's trying to make it happen. She's on the offense. And seemingly the strat is just drives at Nancy Ferguson and get to the net.
Yep, hit it through her. There we go, better from Nancy. So tied v Burrows. The Burrows ended up getting up. It's currently 12-6 over there, 12-7. So Vuk and Butson to try and clean house. Bang. Quinn belting that one away.
A winner.
Yeah, hashtag winners. And Stingers are on their way to putting the others to the sword, Ash. Currently up 18-7.
Well, I know we don't mention the war, DK, but I know the Roos will be very happy to see the back of the Adders.
They're not going to be cheering on their Victorian counterpart, as
No.
Stingers will go up 2-0 if they secure that victory. Information all available via the NPL website if you're at home and you want to keep along with the results. Drop is perfect.
Gee whiz.
Ooh.
She, by the skin of her teeth, that was risky at such a key point
Yes.
with the Western grip.
Now, 29 is Outback.
Talk to me.
The combination of Horsley and Mildwaters, you would say on paper, would do better than Green and Leona. Scoreline is currently 16-9, the way of the 29ers.
Oh, wow.
So we have got two massive games on right now with our women's doubles.
Wow. That's blown my hair back. I mean, I'd love to know the influence of Tom Evans in that, whether he has found a weakness in the Horsley Mildwaters combination and he's exposing it through his surrogates, I guess. He's got these players that he can just tell them what to do, and they are obeying the captain's orders.
Yeah, well, talking about captain's discussion, Ferguson she does not look happy after this miscommunication. We can see Taruya and Ferguson both went for the smash, and it resulted in a clash of both players. And we can see Taruya and Ferguson, Nancy, with their head down at the moment on the left. And we've had an update, Ash, that with the tied v Burrows, Vuk Velicevic, there's the clash I'm talking about. Your boy Vuk is running amok. Apparently, he's single-handedly dominating court 4. We got another timeout on the other side where the 29ers Outback. 29ers are up 17-10 with the ladies playing over there. And here he is, the big Vuk, the concussion himself, in heavy conversation with Ethan Butson.
And so Ethan Butson beat Ryan Simmons 11-2. I tell you wouldn't want to lose. If you were the Outback and the 29ers, you do not want to lose and have to face the Tide. Not with Vuk in this mood.
Yep. Yeah, he's out there, got his demolition hat on and is swinging that hammer around. Vuk is on the right, I might add. Whether that's an ongoing strategy. So Ethan Butson taking the left. But for the Burrows ladies, Dennehy and Delabona, we mentioned they needed to dominate to really give a healthy buffer, similar to the Brumbies. Oh, lob is good. Better from Ferguson.
So, yeah, it's looking like the Tide will get that. They'll chase the Boroughs down there in the gendered doubles.
We are seeing a tale of two stories right now. It looks like both Vuk Velicevic and Lindsay Baker are possessed. Both are just flogging that ball around on both of our angles here. Finals pickleball, it changes yet. And Velicevic
And Lindsay Baker and Quinn, they're down the good end to finish things off. So I think that should aid them in getting the win here.
17-17 Heat v Brumbies. Outback 29ers 17-12. 11-14 to Tide and Boroughs, and the Stingers 19-11 against the Adders. Vuk with an absolute missile there down the middle of the court. Taruya following suit. Got a timeout here on the left. And that is a tense matchup between the ladies. Sheesh. They are fired up. With that
So,
Heat v
DK,
Brumbies.
the Heat have taken the lead in the gender doubles, 19-17.
Outrageous. That has to be the biggest comeback in NPL history. To come back from 11-0 to take the lead.
Look, I think it's. I don't think it's literally the biggest comeback because again I do remember. I'm pretty sure Zach Grab and his teammate came back from 17-4 down in the round matches, but 11 love. I mean, from where you are mentally after that, after getting pickled, you're like, nah, don't worry about it. I'll take it from here.
Yeah, that's like I talked about the Heat having a perfect season. That is actual perfection from Taruya to bring her side out 0-11 down and to take the lead. Impressive from the Heat. Tide v Boroughs, they continue to build the scoreline here of 13-15. The Boroughs still have the lead. Looks like Velicevic has been halted a little bit.
And also, how does this affect Joey Wild, the captain of the Brumbies? There's nothing. He couldn't have done much more. He's given his teammates an 11 love lead, and they couldn't, seemingly they might not be able to get it done. Does that affect Joey with his confidence for his overall team moving forward?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I think if you lose, it obviously sucks. But for me, what's more important is how your team reacted during the loss. Like Baker and Quinn are still fighting here. Like they haven't got their heads down. They're not, they haven't mentally thrown it. If they had done that, then I think Joey would be pretty annoyed. But it does seem to me that the team are at least fighting. That's all you can ask for. Quinn on attack. Taruya stabilizing.
Foot fault.
Oh, she's been called a couple of times.
Yeah.
Stingers Adders currently looks like the Stingers will win that matchup. They're on a 21-13 scoreline. I think on the topic of big wins, if the Boroughs can do this, currently up 16-13, that's huge. Like for the fellas to come out and stop a rampaging Velicevic.
Yeah. Well, it's the same narrative on centre court. If the Brumbies can just stop a rampaging Selena Taruya, they're back in this.
Yep. Score update for you all. Outback v 29ers currently 18-14. The 29ers have the lead. Leona and Green are fighting.
I can't believe that. And look, credit to Ange Green and memory because, it just shows that you need to be adroit at singles and doubles here in the NPL. And Ange Grange showing her doubles nous.
She's a legend, Ange, and she'll have the whole of Tasmania backing her with this series. But I think with that particular matchup, for our viewers at home, like Horsley and Mildwaters are a very strong team. Like they would, if Dennehy and Dalabona are the number one women's team, you might have Horsley and Mildwaters as number two. So for Green and Leona, that's a terrific effort. Big scoreline here on the left. 21-18. Are the Heat about to do the impossible? Second server, Lindsay Baker, ball in hand.
Lindsay's got to use this.
Former finals MVP. Baker needs to lift. Unfortunately, not the case. And the Heat get it back.
I think you've got to go at Selena's body because her forehand and backhand drive volleys are so good. It's just got to go straight into her chest.
And this here would be heartbreak for the Brumbies. They've done it. Selena Taruya and Nancy have pulled out one of the biggest comebacks in Australian pickleball history. 11-0 down. They've come out to beat the Brumbies, and that is a statement win. The number one team continuing to prove why they're on top of the ladder. Simply outstanding for the Heat, and the battle continues here for the Tide v Burrows. Stingers have gone up.
Sorry, mate, you might have just seen this note too. The Stingers have won 2-0 against the Adders.
Yep.
And it's looking like the 29ers in the other prelim are about to level things up with the Outback at 1-1.
That is exceptional. That is such a big win for the 29ers. Like for Green and Leona to come back after losing their women's singles and beat the team that they got thrashed by 11-4, 11-4.
Oh, mate. It augurs super well for Tom Evans and his 29ers. And, yeah, I'm now leaning towards the Niners to get it done.
Yeah. Very hard to predict this weekend. Good pickle across the board. And Ethan Butson with a head hunt. It's a very close match here.
Well, DK, it poses the question, are the Outback as consistent across the board as we thought they were?
Oh, it could just be the Queensland teams in general. We saw the Brumbies just capitulate. So
imagine that. All three Queensland teams lose in the Burrows, the Brumbies, and the Outback.
You couldn't call it.
It'd be a turn-up because, everyone's talking about Queensland being the most dominant state.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on here on the left. I don't know what someone down the bottom was just doing with that sign on the left there. But you're spot on, mate. I think it's that would be, you're talking about betting odds earlier. That's like 1,000 to 1 kind of thing happening. All three Queensland teams losing. Steep return. Second server here for Simmons. Oh, defensive effort here from Ethan Butson. Oh, but he mucks it up.
DK, I've just had a note from someone saying that there are some NPL Season 3 players down there who have already been knocked out, who are already networking for Season 4 draft. They're down there at the jar, networking like a politician.
Oh dear. Season 4 draft, by the way, viewers, will be all information is available on the NPL website. If you as well want a network, nice shot there from Milicevic.
It's pretty funny though, DK. You know, a lot of players who seemingly did not have a good season, didn't win many matches. They're down there spruiking their wares, saying, "I'm this, I'm that. You should draft me." Again, you've got to be able to walk the walk, and hopefully, people are starting to realise who can actually back it up on the court.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen the cream rises. And we're seeing this epic battle here between the Tide v Boroughs. Milicevic is running amok at the moment. What a drive.
Well, he's showing why he was the #1 draft pick in Victoria.
Outback have bounced back, by the way, Ash. That match is not over. 21-18. Outback 29ers. So 29ers have a chance to put it away. Oh, and again. Big concussion straight down the middle on the tee.
He's a force.
Singles. Yeah, that's the right terminology. Women's singles, Mickey Hyatt has come off to a thriller. Stingers Veratas. She's currently up 4-0.
Dude, Book, to use the NBA Jam parlance, Book is on fire.
Yeah. Good shout.
And mate, you know who wouldn't want to play the Tide? Tom Evans would not want to play Vuk today.
I agree. He is right now the definition of playing big. Vuk. Like, he is covering the entire court. Give Ethan credit too. Butson's doing his job. There's Izzy Papajan from the Hatters running past. Shoulder still heavily strapped. The 29ers have done it, Ash. 22-18. The ladies, Ange Green and Memory Leona, have taken down B. Horsley and Crystal Mild Waters.
Look.
And that ties that match up. That's going to do a deal breaker. Calling it now.
Yeah, I think it will. And it's got to be a bit of a thorn in the Outback side, I think, losing that after the boys gave them every chance and did better than we thought they would against Tom and Matt Kuz. I'd like to know what happened there. I'll see if I can find out from my source on court too.
Talking about good matches around the ground, we have Kyron Lavers and Joey Wild going head-to-head. Brumbies v Heat for the singles. Book is playing out of his skin right now as the Tide have taken the lead from the Boroughs. Ryan Simmons still was with that appropriate lead. How do you stop someone from being this dominant?
Yeah.
Like, what play style do you even go to? You can't. I wouldn't be trying to speed it up to him.
It's super hard because, you try and play to Ethan Moore. I think they've got to somehow try and stretch Vuk, go back in behind him. Easier said than done, but they need to use the whole court here.
Yeah. There we go. Bunsen burner getting involved.
Well, that's it. I saw a little graphic during the week with Ethan Butson. Of course, he's just signed with Luz Paddles, and they said his new nickname is Ethan Luzman Butson. I thought that was ironic, considering Ethan's one of the only pickleball players in Australia to have a nickname. His nickname is the Bunsen burner.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's a great nickname. We're still using that here in the Greenzone. Sorry, Ethan. That's marketing, mate. Drive goes long. Boroughs fighting for their life here. Third
And I
place
think
side from Queensland.
it's good education for Ethan to be playing with Vuk. He'd be learning a lot. He'd be learning how to puff the chest out in these finals matches.
Yeah, he's fired up. Can we also point out, viewers, the Boroughs yesterday went up 4-0, 4-0. They come through and take on the Tide, second place team from Victoria, and are now scrapping for their season. How quickly it all changes.
Oh, yeah.
Drop. Simmons with the recovery. Ball still alive. Yeah, smart play. Milicevic hitting it through the gap. Joey Wild currently up 3-6 against Kyron Lavers.
Yeah, the Boroughs are fighting for their life here.
ATB drops short, and there we go. The Tide have pulled off an exceptional victory. Vuk Milicevic running riot at the jar. Split screen action here for you. My goodness, these two games are going to be off the chain. Kyron Lavers, Joey Wild about to go head to head, and look at that game on the right. The Australian Pickleball Championships gold medal from last year. Harrison Brown and Tom Evans for men's singles. The very definition of high quality pickleball here at the Greenzone.
Yeah. Tom would want to let Harry know that he's still number one, but Harry wants to show, the figurative big brother. I can take you down, dude.
This match here on the right is the passing of the torch. Like, Tom Evans obviously moving to the States. This will be the last time we see him for this year anyway, for the finals. Number one male singles player in Australia, taking on the new face of the NPL, Harry Brown, as, this is a bit of a grudge match between these two boys.
Yeah, look, I think the matchup obviously favours Tom. I don't think he's ever lost to Harry, and his movement is just elite. Harry's a great mover too for a big guy, but Tom's the best mover in Australia.
Yep.
Like a big four. Look, Harry Brown's changed paddles too. He's gone from the I think it was the Black Diamond, the 6-0 Black Diamond, and look, to the naked eye, it looks like he's using a 6-0 Ruby there, but that's a different Ruby. There's something. It's a hotted up Ruby.
Jeez, he's smacking the ball around hot enough, as that was a terrific shot. And it should be said, viewers, that Harry Brown did win the gold in the PWR 400 against Tom Evans' teammate in Matt Kuznetsov. So I wonder if there's a bit of a feeling there that Evans wants to get it done for his teammate as well. On the other side of the court, we can see Lavers and Wild, which is also another terrific matchup. Joey Wild, exceptional singles player. Kyron also very handy on the singles court.
Well, it was this time last season where Kyron had a huge injury on centre court in the finals.
Yep. Yeah, the fact that he still battled it out. We were talking about Ryan Morris earlier, doing the same thing. B. Massey tore her abductor in that matchup. And Kyron was right there next to her, battling it out as well. Definition of tough, some of these players. Stingers v Addies. Mickey Hyatt currently up 6-3 against Izzy Papazan. Papazan has steadied the ship, considering Hyatt had a flyer at a 4-0 start line. Women's singles is going to be interesting, Ash. We will see Spirides taking on Dallabonna. And Summer, number one women's singles player in the country, would be wanting to raise her team's spirits after they are currently down 2-0 to the Tide. Very wild on approach. Called long.
Yeah, I think the Tide will. They'll be fine, and they'll be able to get that done, even if they lose the ladies singles, which they could well do, because they finished higher than the Boroughs. They will. Vuk and Helena will bring them home, and they should be able to win the mixed and secure the tie. And Joey Wild getting the half a point for the Brumbies there against Kyron Lavers in the heat. Massive match, Caden Hensel versus Ben Perfuri. And Harry Brown with a slight lead over Tom Evans. (6-3) with a timeout called from Tom.
Yep. Must needed too. Now this here on the left is the matchup I mentioned that's crucial. Paul Fury needs to come out swinging here.
Actually, it was just a change of ends for Harry Brown and Tom. What a start for Harry Brown. Because, mate, it's not out of the question that Nicky Mel couldn't beat Matt Kuznetsov. I mean,
yeah.
He's about 25% chance, probably 20. But, look.
What about a comeback here? Can I bring up a scoreline that probably will surprise you? Helena Spirides is up 3-0 against Summer Delabona.
Yeah, right.
You cannot call anything today. It's so hard. These players are coming out and keeping us on our toes.
I feel like if we can go full screen on court 2 with Harry Brown and Tom Evans.
Oh, what a rally. Nicky Hyatt down the right side. Terrific battle here.
Harry Brown must win this match against Tom Evans for the Outback to win it, I believe.
Yep. Exceptional display of pickleball prowess here on our courts. Majority of these players are the best singles players in the country, and the fact that we can just bounce.
Look, Tom yeah. You know one of Tom's strengths? He can put points on you faster than anyone, I reckon. He plays super fast. See in between points there?
Yeah. Has Tom got the fastest serve in the country?
Yep. He's put 3 points in 30 seconds on the board. Harry Brown needs to slow it down.
Viewers, once again, please just take a look at how fast this serve is. This is outrageous from Tom Evans. That is an absolute bullet, and I'll talk about bullets, my goodness.
Timeout. No.
Evans has a point to prove at the moment.
Awesome. He does it too often for it to be a one-off trait. This is a habit. This is one of his kind of weapons. He can just he'll come back and he'll show his face again. He was 7-3 down. He's now 8-7 up. 2 minutes later.
And on our courts, scores around the courts, Hyatt is currently up at 9-6 against Papajan. Caden Hansel with a 4-0 lead on Ben Porphyry, Heat v Brumbies. can see here Matt Kuznetsov just in heavy conversation with his teammate. And Green also giving words of encouragement. Green, a very high level tennis player, would have terrific.
The timeout is always your friend.
Whoa, Izzy Papajan goes flying.
Oh. Did everything right there, Harry.
Yep. Yeah, it was a good approach. Just couldn't convert. Into the net.
This is Harry's
getting it
chance.
back. Yeah, he needs a strike now.
He sure does. And look, Harry's still young. How old's Harry? He'd be about 23, right? There's going to come a time, and Tom's still young. You've got to beat these big players.
Yes. Well, another thing we haven't even touched on, they're both captains.
Yep.
So they're leading not only from their individual performance, but their team is looking to them for a result. Evans, the Victorian MVP, up against Harry Brown, who, you know, the Outback were the top team in Queensland. So much riding on this singles match right now.
It's massive. And, you know, I say Harry Brown's young. Yeah, Tom Evans, because he's been around so long and he's such a wise, you know, owl, you think he's so much older than he is. He's only about 22 as well. So,
yeah, that's what makes his play exceptional. Is that you're right. People just assume that Tom's been playing for 10 years or something. It's like, no, he's still a youngster and he's out here dominating.
Ooh. Yeah. Unlucky, but Tom put the ball in the right spots.
Got a great battle going on our court to our left. It looks like Hayat in a game point situation against Papajan, Stingers Riadas. And Evans, you mentioned it, can get your points quickly on the board.
Yep, and those passing shots are so good. Harry Brown's a big unit.
Another great update. Ben Porphyry was down 5-0 against Caden Hansel, has now tied it up 5-5 in the Heat v Brumbies. It's a must win for Porphyry to force the tie.
Now, DK, this is it. If Tom Evans wins this, which it looks like he will, I think the 29ers go through.
Well, if I'm reading the scorelines right, the Heat have beaten the Brumbies.
Because Porphyry won? Yes.
No. They can't lose. So even if the Brumbies win at minimum, they have to force a tie. Oh no, if they win the men's singles and the mixed doubles. So this men's singles match,
yeah,
Caden Hansel has to win.
Yeah.
And then they have to win the mixed.
Well, that's it. If Ben Porphyry can win, the Heat have won the tie.
Whoa, 10-10. Man. This here is exceptional. 2-point pickleball on display. Two of the best men's singles players in the country. Both captains. Finals on the line. Significant prize money on the line. What more of a storyline could you ask for?
This is big. No.
Big.
And DK, it's if we zoom out, this is a rivalry of sorts, and yeah, Harry Brown needs to win one. This is bigger than just the NPL. This is the
net roll. Was that a double bounce?
Oh,
doesn't matter. Brown gets it back. tense moments here at the Jar.
Pardon the pun there, DK. 10-all, tense moments.
Yep. Camping, it's intense. As that's a timeout there from Evans. Whew, we can all have a collective breather. Brumbies, Caden Hansell's put the pedal down after that 5-5 scoreline. Scoreline's now 10-5. Hansell clearly listening to what I was saying. Well done. Stingers Adders can confirm Mickey Hyatt beat Izzy Papazan 11-6. So we now have Mickey Massoy taking on Gabby May. Tide Boroughs.
Now, look,
Oh
we do that Hansell's so hot right now. Going back to court 2, 10-all.
Why did I ever doubt Summer Alabama? She come out 11-2 to beat Helena Spirides. So Helena had a strong start, didn't matter.
Mate, did you see that? Tommy Evans, you don't see him miss a return like that in a key point.
Pressure,
Match
pickleball, match point. This is huge, not only for Harry Brown, but also for the Outback.
And look, mate, it's a packed crowd. Got him.
He's done it. The lion roars. And is that the changing of the guard? Harrison Brown has taken down Tom Evans.
That is absolutely massive. Gee whiz. It's good to see. We've discussed who's going to take the crown, and Harry's been, putting himself in the right positions, winning NPL Sydney, and now he's taking down the big dog in Tom Evans.
And we've just had confirmation that the Stingers cannot lose their matchup. So they will beat the Adders.
Yep.
And this here, a must-win match for the Brumbies in the mixed doubles to force a deal breaker in what would be an absolute tantalising matchup.
Well, they're a chance. They're a real chance. I think the mixed doubles lends itself to the Brumbies a bit more than the gendered.
Yep. We have another potential deal breaker situation with the Tide v Boroughs. If Sarah Dennehy, the captain, can beat Emily Martin, it keeps the dream alive and puts the Boroughs in the exact same situation as their Queensland counterpart, the Brumbies. And both teams will need to win their mixed doubles to force a deal breaker.
DK, you mentioned the Adders. They're out. I've just been sent a video of the Roos. They've popped the champagne. They're having a bit of a party, a bit of a mad Saturday. The Roos.
Oh, the Roos. I thought we weren't bringing them up again, Ash. Hopefully they're popping a squealing pig, getting behind the National Pickleball League.
Oh, you know what you haven't mentioned once today, which is unlike you, Melbourne Milk.
I know, I was waiting for it, man. I was giving you the opportunity to pump up the coffee and protein supplier of the Jar. Zach Grab's probably over there enjoying a nice beverage, watching the battle unfold here with our ladies. Wouldn't this be huge for Emily Martin? She could come out and take down Dennehy. That would be, not only would it secure the victory for the Tide, but just an individual confidence booster.
Sure.
Dennehy, one of the best. That one's gone long.
She's playing pretty well. Emily played really well in round 5.
And Nikki Mel and Matt Kuznetsov suddenly becomes a huge matchup because it means the Outback have an opportunity to get a 2-0, or rather get the point overall against the 29 as one of the strongest men's singles comps. Like, that's just unheard of. Have the 29ers lost the men's singles at all season?
No way.
I don't think so. So could you imagine, like, first match in the finals, they go and lose both men's singles matches? Nicky Mal has a huge opportunity here to really sink the 29ers mentally.
Yeah, they haven't lost any men's singles matches all season. So, yeah, I mean, I think I said to you that saying during the season. What is it? Is it something like to kill the snake, you take it off at the head first? Is it something like that?
You've tried this saying like 4 times.
I've tried it.
Appreciate the persistence, mate. You just keep trying. It's good.
I will keep trying. That Stan Wawrinka tattoo. Try again, fail better. Even that was wrong. What I just said. We'll get Stan Wawrinka on the phone.
Yeah, there you go. Phone a friend. Maybe he's your anonymous messenger.
I'm not sure who the anonymous messenger is. It's a pickleball nuffy though, that's for sure.
Well, if you're getting videos of the Roos celebrating, that's that's a bit of an inside of who it could be. Here we go, Matty K. He would. This is big for Matt Kuznetsov. The team needs him right now.
Yeah.
We talk about the importance of the number 2 position.
And Matty K does feel the pressure. So there's a lot of pressure on him right now.
Oof. That's been walloped into the bench. Yeah, high pressure pickleball on display, even on our game to the left with the Heat v Brumbies must-win mixed doubles matchup for the Brumbies. And it means we will see the 2 MVPs go head-to-head, former teammates in Selena Taruya and Joey Wild. Ooh, that's going to be a full screener for sure when that occurs. Stingers v Adders. Mickey Massoy is up 6-1 against Gabby May. Whoa. That is huge. Geez, nice shot there from Malaganays. That is massive for Mickey. So that means the Stingers, I mean, they've already technically won. But, wow, what a confidence booster for Massoy. Good on her. Outback 29ers, obviously 2-5. 4-1 for our Brumbies v Heat match. And Tide Boroughs, women's singles. Sarah Dennehy is up 6-3 against Emily Martin. And the Brumbies need to put a decent effort out here. Really can't give off a big lead to set up Lavers and Taruya. I mentioned earlier that Selena Taruya looked like a soccer coach over in England, a football coach, however you call it. So it's very stern there on the left. Not too sure where Joey Wild is. Probably over at the AHM Rest and Recovery Zone, by the way, viewers, if you are too sure what I'm referring to. Nice play here from the Brumbies. That ball goes long though. Just to the bottom left of the Heat v Brumbies match, we have the AHM Rest and Recovery Zone where our players can get in the ice baths and make sure they're all ready to go. AHM, major sponsor here of the National Pickleball League. Nice shot from Paul Fury. Crazy rally underway on the right. Mickey Mal, Matty Kay, both have their dancing shoes on. The dance floor is alight. What a rally that was on the right side. Remember, viewers, if you are someone at home that would like to get involved with the National Pickleball League, to pop over to the NPL website, to have a look at the draft details for our next season draft. Highly recommend putting your name in. We've already said that there's been a bit of networking going on here at the Jar. High quality pickleball on display and everyone enjoying themselves. Beverages will be flowing, nearly lunchtime. Caden Ansell pumped up here. The Brumbies need to lift. Look at this, Mickey Masoi. What a legend of New South Wales pickleball she is. Coming out 9-1 against Gabby May. Terrific effort on her behalf. It doesn't look like Gabby's having a good one.
What have I missed, DK?
Look at the scoreline, mate. Mickey Masoi coming out with the thriller.
Look, I had a bit of a deep dive on Mickey Masoi's single season, and it was so-so.
Yep.
So to be 9-1 up against Gabby May, I know that this is effectively a dead rubber, but look, it's a bit of a flogging, isn't it?
It's a great effort from Masoi and a confidence booster for her team.
She'll be feeling good about herself for the afternoon singles.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Stingers will probably take on the Brumbies.
And for our match on the left, we have Martin and Dennehy up 3-8. So Dennehy enjoying a lead there. And Nikki Mau's bounced back.
Are you serious?
Here we go. Malaganaeus was down in a very vital match here for the 29ers. Oh, look at him go.
Wowies. Two boys become men. If Nikki Mel can get this done, I mean, I'm seeing hairs grown on the chest of Harry Brown and Nikki Mel as I speak. This is huge. Not over yet though, DK.
Oh, man. Stories are written in finals. We just see crazy results every single time we have the NPL finals. We've seen it in the past. Jalapenos, season 1, were dominant. The Turtles breaking every limb in their body in season 2. And here we are in season 3 with players like Harry Brown taking down the King, Tom Evans, and Nicky Mao doing everything he can to prove his worth against one of the superstars in Matt Kuznetsov. Storylines everywhere down in Melbourne.
DK, just got another message from this anonymous source. I don't know who it is. And it just said, "You're writing off the Brumbies prematurely, big fella." So whoever is messaging me sounds like a Queenslander.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Brumbies are down at the moment. So I think it's anyone's match. But this particular matchup here for our first mixed, to me, isn't as important. We will go to the Heat Brumbies. Yeah, this here is more. To me, this is more important watching this matchup right now.
No,
we will go to the Heat Brumbies after.
Matt Kay needs to make Nicky Mel play here. No.
He's done it.
It's not.
Nicky Mel has secured it for the Outback. Whoa. Who would have called that? That Harrison Brown beats Tom Evans, Nicky Malaganaeus comes out and beats Matt Kuznetsov. Two unbeaten singles players pretty much all year.
I did say before the match that sometimes Matt Kay can feel the pressure. I wonder if he felt it there. Because, you know, all season he wouldn't have had to have really won his men's singles, and that's just a round match. Now we're in the finals. We're in a prelim final. He has to win it. Nancy Ferguson.
How? Nancy with the recovery and the finish. Oh my goodness, that is our play of the day. Nancy Ferguson. Clip that. That is going on social media. I'm struck. I don't know how she pulled that off. So I'm going to paint a picture here for you. So 29ers must win the mixed doubles match to force a deal breaker. Brumbies must win this mixed match to force a deal breaker. Boroughs must win their mixed match to force a deal breaker. And Stingers have won. What a crazy stat line this is, Ash. We have not had a tie yet today. This is outrageous by Nancy, by the way. Caden Hansel, a gentleman, hitting it to Ben Porphyry. He definitely could have just hit it straight towards Ferguson in that rally.
Well, does he want it enough, DK? He should have really hit it straight back to Nancy.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to say that he's keeping chivalry alive on the court.
Oh, yeah. And he's rewarded for his chivalry.
I can't believe we haven't had a tie yet. Like in singles, that's really rare. Normally we have a 1-1. And Porphyry down to the paddle of Quinn. Nice shot.
Yeah, the heat looking good.
So now it comes down to who has the better mixed doubles lineups. So Heat Brumbies, Tide Boroughs, Outback 29ers. So our next matchup is going to be tantalising between these two teams. Selena Taruya, Kyron Lavers taking on Lindsay Baker and Joey Wild. Foot faults there on... Yeah, there we go. Ben Porphyry is just asking about the rules. So momentum carried him into the kitchen.
I think it seems silly for us to underestimate the Heat considering they're undefeated, but they're showing why they're undefeated.
Yep.
They're the team to beat at the moment.
Yeah, and Quinn and Hansel are no slouches. These two are both very solid players. Nancy and Ben are coming out and doing their job. Now, Tide v Boroughs in a must-win for the Boroughs. We have Sarah Dennehy, the captain, and Brendan Contrado taking on Emily Martin and Ethan Butson, which means the concussion Vuk Velicevic, who was running riot earlier, will be up against Ryan Simmons and Summer Dalabona. And he'll be teaming up with Emily... Oh no, Helena Spreedies. Jeez, what a matchup that is. We'll be watching game 2 of the second half of the Tide v Boroughs as well, for sure. Can confirm that Mickey Massoy won her singles match against Gabby May. 11-8. Big win there for Massoy. Well done. Geez, the 29ers have some pressure on them now, Ash, because the Outback have a very good mixed doubles side. Bang. Hansel.
Yep. He's a big boy, isn't he? What, 6'3", 6'4"?
Oh, Caden's massive. he's probably the tallest player in Queensland. I reckon he's taller than like Fogel Coolidge and Joey Wild. Oh, Caleb Mills is pretty tall, actually, now I think about it. But I think Caden would be, wingspan wise, you good luck at lobbing him. He's very tall. So we can confirm that the Stingers are the first team through to finals with their victory today. So they will take on the loser of this match. So whoever loses out of Heat and Brumbies will take on the Stingers. It'll be pretty cool seeing the Stingers and the Heat go head-to-head, the two top New South Wales teams, which historically we've seen the Heat win that exchange. We have pandemonium here on our court on the right with Ange Green and Matt Kuznetsov playing here, representing the must-win 29ers.
They'll bounce back, I think.
Yeah.
They've got great character, the Niners.
Well, I think the pressure now is on Memory Leona. The young superstar's got to come in and perform in the second half for her side. Update on Tide v Burrows. Have they started yet? They have. 3-3 over there with Martin Butson, Dennehy, Contrado. And remember, viewers, for our matches today, so we will go to our semi-finals as well today for your Saturday of Pickleball. So once all of these matches are finished, we'll have a bit of a breather and then bounce into our next set of games. And then tomorrow, the Greenzone kicking off at 8:30. We have the preliminary finals, the bronze medal match, and then the gold medal match. Whew. What a weekend of pickleball here for the National Pickleball League. It's a big start here for the Niners. It's a big serve too. Harry Brown has put himself in first, Ash. So we have Brown and Mildwaters taking on Green and Kuznetsov. So that'll be B. Horsley and Nicky Mell to try and round it out.
Yeah, it's a big call.
Geez, talk about having faith in your team. I mean, then again, Harry Brown with a huge singles victory against Tom Evans, but he said, nope, Nicky Mell, I back you, mate. You obviously did really well against Kuznetsov.
Well, Nicky's doubles is pretty good.
Yeah.
He's really solid.
Out of the 3 matches to go, who goes to a deal breaker? So Heat Brumbies, Brumbies must win.
Maybe this one.
Oh, Kyron, too strong. So you reckon the Brumbies win the mixed, so they'll go to a deal breaker. Tide v Burrows, must win for the Burrows. Do they force a deal breaker?
No. Not with
Tide will get it done?
Vuk and Helena coming home, yeah?
So you think Vuk will be too big for Summer to handle?
Yeah, I think so. I think he'll be a handful.
Cool. And 29ers Outback. Did the 29ers get it done to win their mixed doubles and force a deal breaker?
Well, just because I know the character of Tom and the Niners, I think they will bounce back and they'll force a deal breaker. So I think we might see 2.
Ooh. I'm not complaining.
You know what?
Man, what are we going to do if we have 3 deal breakers?
No, well,
It's just going to be mental.
With Kyron Lavers being so solid, it's going to be tough for the Brumbies. I mean, arguably, Kyron Lavers and Selena Troy are the best mixed doubles pair in the NPL.
For the season, yeah. I mean, obviously for tournaments, Joey Wild and Danny Townsend. Oh, shoulder check.
No, I'm obviously talking about the season. This of the teams.
I think so.
I mean,
who's
better?
Stoker?
No. You're smarter than that, DK.
I know they lost their round. They lost their battle in the rounds. So statistically, yeah, you're right. Who else? So you got Joey and Lindsay. The Outback have some pretty good team lineups. Like, Mildwaters and Brown is a very good mixed doubles lineup. Similar to Malaganaeus and Horsley. That's why I like the Outback with their mixed lineups. They actually have a 1-2 punch in the mixed format.
Yeah, I just think Selena and Kyron, they're clearly the best pair in the NPL, and they're going to be tough to beat here for the Brumbies.
If the Heat win this, I think they take the whole thing.
Yep.
Like, they've literally had a flawless season. Whoever your anonymous messenger is needs to understand that. Like, the Heat have not lost. And we also welcome that, by the way, viewers. Let us know in the comments and on the social media posts who you think's going to go through. We've had a lot of people tuning in and giving us their opinion on things. It's been a very interesting Friday of Pickleball and leading into our incredible second day here. This is the time for Joey Wildash. He's playing with his number one pick, former finals MVP. We need Joey to pull off what Vuk Vilicevic did earlier.
A long way back, DK. 17-8 against a team that doesn't give you an inch.
Well, the Heat did it, didn't they? The Heat did that. They were down 11-0.
Yeah, but they weren't playing a team that didn't give you an inch. They were playing a team that gave you plenty of inches. So I cannot see the Heat giving up this lead.
If, like this here, because we are literally seeing two state MVPs go head-to-head in Joey Wild and Selena Taruya, this to me secures that Selena would be the number one player in the NPL if she wins this. Is that a hot take?
Say that again to me, DK. I've just got a message from this anonymous source which just thrown me. What did you just say?
We currently have the two state MVPs in Joey Wild and Selena Taruya going head-to-head. If Selena wins this matchup, does that secure her as the number one player, like the overall MVP for the season?
Well, for now, DK, but there's still a lot of water to go under the bridge for the finals.
Mm-hmm.
I think we see which way the wind's blowing after Sunday afternoon.
Very safe answer there, Ash.
Well, I mean, Joey can lose this now and still find his way back through to the finals with his Brumbies and get gold on Sunday. So, if he can do it the long way around, then he's the national MVP.
Yep, fair call. Lindsay
This is
Baker.
not. Well, I was going to say this is an important match, but this isn't the most important match. This is going to make your run a lot easier, but you want to be playing your best pickleball tomorrow.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at it, viewers. So, why this match is so important. The winner of this gets to have a break. So I mentioned that we are going to go to the next set of matches later on today. The loser of this has to take on the Stingers, who just beat the Adders. The winner of the Outback v 29ers, and I'll give you guys a score update. Oh, 10-5. The Outback are up on the mixed doubles, so Brown and Mildwater's running amok. The winner of that, the loser of that match takes on the winner of Tide Boroughs. In a must-win match, the Boroughs have come out currently up 11-5. So this here is another exceptional matchup. Vuk Vilicevic, Helena Spiridis up against Ryan Simmons and Summer Dalabona in a must-win for the Boroughs to force a deal breaker. High-stakes pickleball here at the Jar. Oh, that is a rare mistake from Joey Wild. See a lot of ball. Oh, that's 2 errors from Joey. So we're seeing a lot of ball go to Lindsay Baker's side, and Wild is trying to compensate.
Yeah. It's a tough spot to be in. You can just be pressing a bit too much and going for balls that aren't there. Also, DK on court 2, the Outback. Let's just have a look there. 11-5. They're up.
Yep.
So they are really feeling themselves, the Outback.
Yeah, danger signs. They're a team you do not want to take on, especially if they can take down the 29s. There we go. That's better from Joey. Playing big. Nice drive down the right.
I really want the Tide to get through. I want to see the Tide versus the Niners in an elimination final this afternoon.
I'd rather see the Boroughs, personally. Reason being is what we discussed yesterday. We have the elite doubles for the men's pairing, then the elite women's pairing.
No, that's a good call. That's a good call.
Oh, the 2 MVPs going head-to-head and Selena Taroya winning that exchange.
You know what? I'll join you, DK. I'd like to see that as well. As much as I would love to see Vuk, the concussion, Vilicevic taking on Tom Evans, I think, for a real yin and yang team, the Niners versus the Boroughs would be tantalising.
Yeah, I will say that singles matchup would be exceptional. Vilicevic v Evans, like what a treat to be able to see Evans take on Harry Brown and Vuk and Evans in the same day.
There's no way Tom will lose 2 singles matches in one day. He couldn't.
He would be seething after that loss to Harry Brown. But I got to tell you, the Boroughs are up at the moment, 12-7 in their must-win. And the Heat are really putting their foot down. This is a statement effort here from the New South Wales top team. And here we go. Your boy Tom Evans has just entered the fray. Leona and Evans taking on Malaganaeus in Horsley in a must-win for the 29ers, scoreline of 11-5.
Looks like a good crowd down there, DK, for the finals at the Jar.
Yeah, like a good turnout in general. It's awesome to see. Time is now.
Well, yeah.
Can the Brumbies respond? Just want to point this out, Ash.
Good play.
As someone who is a big advocate for seeing female players playing on the left.
Mm.
Selena Taroya in that exchange doing exactly that. Kyron Lavers has jumped across once more. Baker, forehand roll is good. Fist pump is there. Big. There he is. The Wild thing down to the feet.
Is it too far to come back, DK?
You can never ride out Joey Wild. He's the number 1 mixed doubles male in Australia for a reason. It actually comes down to Lindsay Baker in this matchup. Bang, down to the feet.
Yeah, so you're right. So if it was Joey Wild and Danny Townsend, I would never count them out, but I am going to count Joey and Lindsay out. I don't think they can come back from 19-12.
Well, the time will tell. And we have a timeout here from Heat v Brumbies. And our results around the court currently Outback and 29ers. The 29ers have bounced back when now that Evans is back in at a 10-12 scoreline must win for the Victorian side. Tide v Boroughs, scoreline of 12-9.
It's tight.
Yeah, here we go. This is the big matchup. The concussion Velicevic teaming up with captain Helena Spirides up against the number one women's singles player in Summit Alabama teaming up with Ryan Simmons. So let's look at potentials here. If the Heat do win this, they go through to take on the winner of whoever wins out of Tide v Boroughs versus the loser of Outback 29ers. So in a surreal turnout, the Heat, if they win, cannot verse another New South Wales team unless it's at the gold medal.
Yep.
Crazy rally, Lavers with the defensive effort. And the poach, too much oomph. Oh, good hands. Two MVPs going head-to-head. Lavers down to the feet of Baker, and that is a good shot.
Awesome pattern there from the Heat.
Selena Taruya looks fired up, Ash.
Well, they had him boxed in, you know. They pushed him wide, and if he went the speed up, it was Selena or Kyron, pick your poison. Gee whiz.
Top spin, just long.
It's all right. At least they added a bit of scoreboard pressure there. Got into the 20s. Bit by bit. They're almost there.
That was big. Lindsay Baker with the setup there. Joey Wild able to capitalise on it.
Oof. Look, one or two more points, and we're going to start getting pretty spicy here on centre court.
Oh, no. At a crucial moment, the captain into the net.
He knows.
What a recovery from Lavers.
Yeah, it's a big side out.
Kyron is huge in the last 5 minutes or so. The Heat have the opportunity to take a major victory here in the finals. Out. Boroughs tied 13-11. Outback 29ers. The Outback are really putting the foot down at 15-11. Speed up is good from Baker.
Yeah, and it's what the Heat wanted. They wanted to get. They did everything right up to that point, and I feel like Kyron was ready for it, just didn't quite execute.
Stings. Second chance here. The Heat within arm's reach of a victory. Brumbies must win this to force a deal breaker. Oh, caught. Shoulder check is good.
They liked it. They realised how big that side out is. Oof.
Oh, Lindsay Baker, what a shot. Ripping it down the right, double-handed backhand. tense moments here at the Jar. The Outback with a 5-point lead, 17-12 in a must-win for the 29ers, and the Boroughs have got a very close line of 12-13 in their must-win against the Tide. Oh, what an Ernie. Kyron, thank you.
Read that early.
Jeez, how often do you see a baseline charge down for an Ernie? Match point. Will the Heat take this?
Lick the line. They're so close.
Lindsay Baker is really starting to rise to the occasion now. She's had several passing shots in the last 2 minutes. Key moments of this match. Just long.
Such a good spot from Selena. That was a nasty drop.
Selena again. I love that she's playing on the left side, Ash. This is a crucial matchup for her Heat, and she's saying, no, I'm happy to take that left side as well. Kyron swaps across. Game point. Match point.
That's awesome.
And he's done it with a 2-E down the left side. The Heat proving why they are top of the ladder, taking down the Brumbies with a 3-1 victory. Exceptional work for the Selena Taruya-led side. We continue the madness. This is a must-win here for the 29ers here on the Greenzone to force a deal breaker, and the Outback have really put the foot down. Tide v Boroughs scoreline of currently 13-16 in a must-win for the Boroughs as well. We'll bounce over to that match in a little bit.
Well, DK, the Outback are waving the flag for Queensland.
Yep, they're leading the way. Here we go. Whilst talking about Queensland, we got the other Queensland side, the Boroughs. Vuk Velicevic was a man possessed earlier today. But he's up against the accountant, Summer Dalabona. Got a ball on court there from our Stingers v Adders. The Stingers have progressed, by the way, viewers, in their matchup.
The Outback are up 21-12 currently. And you know what? I just heard a massive chant and a cheer. Was that from the Outback?
I can confirm it was. The Outback have won 22-12. So we will not see a deal breaker between the Outback and 29ers, and that is a statement win. The top team from Queensland taking down the top team from Victoria. So the only chance we have of a deal breaker for this morning into the afternoon pickleball is from this match right here. Tide v Boroughs. The Boroughs must win. It's been a fantastic morning for pickleball, Ash.
Oh, mate, it just shows how close it is. I mean, I think we thought that Tom Evans would be able to, you know, carry his team to victory. But look, they when Harry Brown cut the head of the snake, DK, you love that saying. The snake died pretty quickly. So,
yeah, yep, very, very true. Actually, it all went downhill after Evans was unsuccessful. Here we go. Simmons and Dalabona in heavy discussion at the bottom left. Can they get it done? Can they keep the hopes alive for Queensland? And to be fair, for Victoria, you know, the Adders are down. They're out. The 29ers have just lost. The Tide are doing it for the Victorians at the moment. Oh, there we go. They read the speed up well. And that's what I was referring to earlier, Ash, with Vuk Vilicevic speeding it up towards Summer Dalabona. She was just waiting on it. There's not a world, Ash, that we can see a Dalabona Vilicevic singles battle, is there?
Singles battle?
Yeah, in a deal breaker. Like, that's not a possibility, is the question I'm asking.
No. What, Vuk versus Summer?
Yeah. It's a deal breaker.
Current...
It's crazy.
Yeah, well, it would be an amazing format. I'd love to see it. But in the current format of the deal breaker, we're not going to see Vuk take on Summer in the singles. But I think that this matchup actually works quite well for Summer. The speed ups, she loves the ball coming fast to her, and she's just countering superbly.
Yeah, it looks like it's one of the rare times that we see a defensive left-sided effort. Ryan Simmons just seems to be getting the ball in, waiting for that speed up down the middle of the court for Summer Dalabona with her double-handed backhand to return fire. Ryan Simmons goes flying. So that means we will see the Stingers take on the Brumbies. Oh, what a match that's going to be. And the winner of this will take on the 29ers.
Yeah, look, I think the top 4 seeds will still go through. It's what happened last season 2 of the NPL. I think history will repeat itself.
Yeah, we've got our Stingers Adders matchup on the left. That match is finished. I think they're just rounding it out at the moment. But all eyes are on the Tide v Boroughs. This is a crucial match for the Boroughs.
Wow. And they've clawed back to 17-18, the Tide.
Yeah, exceptional. Now, we've talked about Tom Evans moving over to the States a fair bit today. Helena Spirides also will be moving full-time to America.
And, mate, for the first time in a long time, I see I know, you know what? I was just about to say I saw Summer Dalabona without a smile on her face, and then as I was about to say that, she smiled. So,
yeah.
And then she now she's laughing. I mean, she's one out of the box.
Yeah, she's different. Dalabona, that is for sure. We've seen Cranky Summer come out in former NPL tournaments and absolutely destroy teams. She may need to pull that out in our current matchup. Jar looks chockers, Ash. Big shindig down there at the moment for our Saturday of Pickleball. All the shots going to Ryan Simmons here. Spirides unable to recover.
Yeah, if you're a pickleball purist at any level, you want to get yourself to the jar. Today, tomorrow, there's going to be some of the best pickleball in Australia being played.
Yeah, tomorrow from 12 p.m. onwards, we've got the music pumping, big party going on.
And you know, the theatre. There's so much drama inside the jar. You'll feel it. There's a lot of money on the line.
Ball on court. Yeah, I'm still bummed I can't be in Victoria for the finals. Mate, I know you're going to run a mark once our Greenzone's finished, and we'll see who takes the money tomorrow.
Well, I think I'll keep my powder dry tonight, DK. I got a very interesting offer to go out with Adam Walters last night, the Bandicoots captain, but I thought I'd go to bed.
Yeah, Adam Walters' Bandicoots Mad Monday has already probably started. Boroughs fighting for their season. That just shows you that he's not from a pickleball background, right?
Hmm?
That slice shot from Vilicevic is very unpickleball-y.
Yeah, very paddle. Yeah, I was made privy to a message between Adam Walters and some Queensland players in the NPL, and it was pretty spicy, DK. There was a fair bit of banter going back and forth with some other Queensland captains in the chat yesterday.
What a rally. Vilicevic speed up, Simmons somehow getting it back. Got a switch here on the side of the Tide. Bonner has been completely frozen out. Oh, there we go. Helena going big.
That's awesome from Helena. Good patience, and then the killer blow when she needed to go.
Yeah, well, I hope that Adam Walters hasn't copped it. I mean, if those Queensland captains haven't made it through to finals, they can't really be talking rubbish. Oh, nice speed up once again.
That's the chat. And I'll name some names, actually, because that's always more fun. It's Josh Nipris and Adam Dagmar. And they were essentially saying the Bandicoots were never going to win a match down there in the finals. And Adam Walters has chirped back and said a lot of chirp for someone that didn't make it to Melbourne.
Yep, fair rebuttal.
And then Dagmar said, come play both of our teams and I bet you we would beat you.
We will get back to the Walters Nipris Dagmar drama after this. The Boroughs fighting for their season.
This is massive.
Summerdale on it on the wide side, and here we go. The Tide have a real chance.
So this could be it.
This will be to put the first Queensland team to the sword. We've seen one Victorian team already go down and one New South Wales team go down. Pop up. Tweener.
Whoa.
Too big. Vilicevic has just ended the season for the Boroughs. And all three third-place teams are out. Boroughs, Adders, Bandicoots have all been knocked out. The Boroughs with an admirable effort going down 3-1.
Yeah, so all of the top seeds go through, DK, and Book was the difference there, I think, and Helena was clutching some key points too. Oh, look at that. Tweener. Ryan Simmons. He's a classy player.
In the end, all for naught. And one by one, we're seeing a lot of our top female players ticked off the list. We've already seen Townsend not make it. And now we have Dalabona and Dennehy joining her. As the Tide will go through, we will see your dream matchup. Ash of Vilicevic and Evans go head-to-head in the singles. As we will see the 29ers and the Tide almost fitting it away. The captains, Tom Evans and Helena Spirides, in their final season for the NPL, will have to knock one of the teams out. We will also see Stingers take on the Brumbies. Not too far away, viewers. A lot of excitement here at the Greenzone. Viewers, we will bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, get underway with our next set of matches for our battles to come here this afternoon. We will kick in at 1 p.m. Just been notified by Mr. Shell. So commercials, and we'll be back live soon. Thank you.
No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 loves Aisha.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Ooh.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevated.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 bucks, Aisha.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevated.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 bucks, Aisha.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 bucks, Aisha.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 bucks, Aisha.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 loves Asia.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 loves Asia.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 bucks, Aisha.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 loves Asia.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 loves Asia.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 bucks, Aisha.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 loves Asia.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 loves Asia.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 bucks, Aisha.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
40 loves Asia.
Love Wanya.
Love him.
Love them. Love all.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the AHM Greenzone with the National Pickleball League. My name is Dylan Kimlin, calling your matches today with Ash Williams. We're about to get underway with the second half of our finals here for your Super Saturday of Pickleball. Fair to say, on the NPL YouTube channel, we've already had some crazy results. All three third-place teams have been knocked out. So we've seen the Adders, the Boroughs, and the Bandicoots are all out. And we will recommence our stream very shortly with the second stage of matches for your afternoon. We've seen the Heat maintain dominance, taken down to the Brumbies, as well as the Outback taking the 29ers down. All footage available, of course. Thank you to our sponsors who are currently on screen, been supporting the National Pickleball League all season. We thank them very much for doing so. I think we're going to jump straight into the matches down at the Jar in Melbourne. Ash Williams did mention it's a cool day over there thus far, but my goodness, the quality has been elite on the courts as well. I think it's probably fair to say that the Heat would be the favourites overall as they have established dominance, but we will see the Niners take on the Tide. Captain Tom Evans, his last showing for the National Pickleball League, leading his side as they are looking to bounce back after their loss against the Outback. He went down against Harrison Brown in a thrilling singles match. And here we are with the Tide. It's ironic that Evans and Spirides will be versing each other. Both will be moving to the States. One of them will only go through with the finals today. Vuk Velicevic was a man possessed earlier today, played out of his skin in the game against the Boroughs. Ethan Butson also very, how do I word it? He was very serviceable in his matchups, and we'll see how that bounces as we go through. We will also see the Brumbies performing later as well. Captain Joey Wild going down after a very successful season in Queensland. His teammates probably will be looking to lift after their results against the Heat. I think it's quite a convincing victory for the Heat overall, and we will see them team up against the Stingers. Captain Kyle Stoker, Mickey Hyatt, been playing lights out all season, and they ended up taking down the Adders to go through to the next stage, the number 2 team from New South Wales. So it's fair to say the Stars are on the court, and the Greenzone will be kicking off very soon with all of these incredible teams. Ash, you're in the booth with me, mate. How do you think these matches will go? Oh, maybe he's not in the booth with me. I'm talking to myself here. But here we go. Oh, my goodness. What a match to tune into. Tom Evans, Vuk Velicevic. These two have versed each other in the past. We've already seen Tom Evans take on Harrison Brown today in what would be listed as one of the most elite singles matches to date. And here we are, ready to go once more with Vuk Velicevic taking on Tom Evans as well. What an absolute treat for your Saturday of pickleball. Now, we have to say, in the past, Vuk has beaten Tom in the singles matchups of the Australian Pickleball Open earlier this year. Vuk took down Evans in an elite matchup. And Tom, I have a feeling, though, he's going to come out. We're going to see angry Evans because he went down to Harrison Brown in a thrilling matchup earlier today. And I think that, my goodness, Tom is going to come out. This is going to be some incredible singles action. Fellas with a quick paddle tap and a very focused Captain Evans on screen. Looks like Mark Taylor will be calling this one. And we'll get underway very soon. That X40 is going to be flying around the court. So down to the Jar, the AHM Rest and Recovery Zone has been chock-a-block all weekend. AHM, obviously, one of the primary sponsors of the National Pickleball League. If you are looking at getting your health insurance options looked into, I highly recommend giving them a look-see, considering they have invested into pickleball. We are always a fan of organisations getting behind the wonderful sport that we all love dearly. Now, remember, viewers, this will be playing to 11, win by 2. And then we will progress into our second matchup for the men's singles. Matt Kuznetsov didn't have a win earlier today, which I think, we're going to expect to see him bounce back in a more positive fashion, I suppose you could say. He'll be up against the Bunsen burner, Ethan Butson. That's also going to be a thrilling matchup. And that is why we're at the pointy end of the stick here in the finals, where it's not just one player that needs to play well. The whole team needs to perform. Now, our lineups are getting ready. We have to give a big shout out, by the way, viewers. Our Division 2 players are currently playing as well. So you can catch the action from the Div 2 over at the NPL YouTube channel, as well as if you want to see all things information for the NPL, hop over to the website. But it's a pretty sad day. We've already seen a couple of teams fall off, and they will no longer return. Long trip to Victoria for the Boroughs, as well as the Bandicoots. But, they're up against some elite contention teams. Didn't work out for them in the end. Now, I did mention earlier today that Tom Evans had some outrageously fast serves in his matchups that we saw against Harrison Brown. I'm going to really like to see the service game here between the Concussion and Captain Evans, because these boys can flog that ball around. Other big matchups today, we did see the other teams lined up with the Brumbies taking on the Stingers. So we will see like a Joey Wild, Kyle Stoker matchup. Oof. That's tantalising. As we're just waiting for... There we go, we've got the 2-minute sign from officials. There's official Jay as well. He's down there this weekend. I imagine he'll be calling the Brumbies Stingers match. We're just waiting for... Oh, there we go. Ask and you shall receive. Look at that. That is unreal. These fellas are all elite when it comes to men's singles. And once again, we just have them all on the same stream for you here at the Greenzone. If you're a pickleball fanatic, this is... You can't miss this. This is some of the best you will see in the country. Hard to call who takes it from here. Tom Evans and Vuk, I think it can go either way. Joey Wild and Kyle Stoker also very interesting. Stoker took the gold in the most recent NPL PWR 700 that we had in Brisbane. But I think similar to Tom Evans being cranky after not getting the results against Harrison Brown, I think Joey Wild's also going to be in that boat. Obviously, the Brumbies went down to the Heat, and they're taking on another New South Wales team. We can't have the Queenslanders losing twice to the New South Wales players. And I imagine the Brumbies are going to bounce back. But
DK.
There we go. I can hear you, Mr. Williams.
Now, DK, I want to know, mate, what was your storyline from the morning? What stands out to you? Because, I mean, we saw some good pickle.
Oh, I saw some outrageous results. I think I was just saying to the viewers that Tom Evans losing to Harrison Brown is huge. I think he's going to come out and we're going to see a very angry Evans on the court up against Velicevic. The Brumbies, I think, they've got to bounce back. I think the Heat beat them quite convincingly in the end. Storyline for me is probably a bit of a stats nerd story for everyone, and that we didn't have a tie the entire morning, which just hasn't happened for the whole round. Evans to bring it in here up against Velicevic. There's that big service I was talking about, getting the first point on the board. What about yourself, Ash?
Oh, look, I think it's got to be the Heat doing it, rather easily over the highly fancy Brumbies. And we're just starting to see a couple of cracks in some big teams. And did we see a crack in the 29ers that was exposed by the Outback? We're going to find out in the next hour or so to see if the Niners can make a prelim.
Yeah, well, I think on the topic of the Outback, that there is the springboard for Harrison Brown's career, that match against Tom Evans. Whatever the result may be, oh, what a shot from Vuk. Whatever the result might be for this weekend, I think Harrison he's up there. He's secured a spot in contention regarding, the best male singles players in Australia, taking down Evans in a very important final. And you've got to give credit to Nick Malaganaeus too. What a awesome second pick to come through and be clutch against Matt Kuznetsov.
Oh, for sure. And worth noting that Harry Brown had a good start, 7-3, and then this is against Tom Evans. And Tom got it back to 10-8 up, and it looked like it was all but done. And then Harry, he pushed, didn't he? And managed to get the win over someone who's had the wood on him for his whole career.
Yeah, well, it's funny you mention that because Vuk has beaten Tom Evans in the past. So I imagine there's going to be a bit of feeling in this one, and Evans is going to want to come out with a victory for his side. Danger signs, I feel, Ash, if Vuk can get this.
100%. And look, I'm going to keep trying with this quote, DK. If you want to kill a snake, you take it off at the head, right? We saw the Outback do that to the Niners when Harry Brown beat Tom Evans. If Vuk can beat Tom right now, the Niners are dead. It's over.
Yep. I would agree with that. I think Vuk has a real opportunity here to really rip the tide along the right way. That's a nice shot there from Evans and Joey Wild. The fellas in unison. Down at the jar. Cool morning, you were saying, Ash. The players are out there tearing it up at the moment. Double and a backhand into the net. Joey Wild on the defensive as well. Kyle Stoker, Joey Wild. Who do you pick out of those two?
Gee whiz. It's, again, yin and yang. You've got the colourful Kyle Stoker in every sense of the word, and just a solid pro in Joey Wild. Look, I'm going to go with Kyle Stoker.
Yeah, historically for singles, you would back Stoker considering he won the 700. But, geez, Joey Wild, you can never really count him out, can you? Oh, what a shot from Evans. Is that called wide? But what a treat to come back from the break to watching four of the best in Australia duke it out. Oh, Tom Evans, what a drive.
Who do you think Helena's going for?
For singles? Oh, no, for her in general.
Right now. The love of her life, Vuk Velikovic versus Tom Evans. No, of course, the love of her life, Tom Evans versus her teammate in Vuk.
I think for Helena, she would be happy either way. Whereas I think Tom would rather get the win. If you know what I mean? Like, because Helena's so nice. Like, she's just a lovely person. Whereas I think Tom has that real competitive fire, right? Like, he won't be content with a loss.
I actually think Helena wants Vuk to win. And I'd hope that she wants Vuk to win.
I would agree. Yeah.
I mean, it's a tale of star-crossed lovers, DK. There's some theatre in this match.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. And it's going to be interesting to see how the mixed battles go later on today. We did see Vuk and Helena play very well against Simmons and Delabona earlier. For our Queensland viewers, obviously we've barely been able to showcase the Redcliffe events this weekend or this season due to non-stop rain. I live in Redcliffe, and Ash, I can tell you it is absolutely bucketing down. So,
Really?
Yeah, so it's probably nice that that we're in the jar. The Queensland players can actually have a break from all the rain. Been a dreadful season for the Queensland-based teams, but Joey Wild and the Brumbies and Harrison Brown and the Outback are the only remaining teams for Queensland.
Well, again, it's perfect conditions at the jar. It's pretty cool in Melbourne, which makes for pleasurable pickleball.
Oh, there's a concussion. Big
Now, mate,
down the left.
I'm just looking at centre court there, and I'm seeing, again, a gentleman sitting in the Tide team dugout. And it's Stefan Jordic again, inserting himself into a team. Do you think he should be sitting with a team that he's not a part of?
Well, I did mention that Helena's very nice, but I think Vuk, if Vuk doesn't want Steph there, it'll be a very polite get out of here response. We will see, though. Maybe there's some kinship there between Vuk and Stefan. They both have the long European last names.
Yeah, no, they're all good friends.
Oh, he went for it. Just long. Another
Awesome
thrilling
shape though.
cat and mouse here. Forehand drive. Carl Stoker starting to fire. At a 6-point rotation, Stoker has the lead, 6-4. Oh, what a rally. Vuk with the backhand. You know, Ash, like, pickleball is still growing in Australia, right? This right here, if you were live at the jar, this is something you say in 10 years' time. You're like, yeah, I was there at the same time as these teams were all going head to head. Just so many quality players for our finals. It'd be cool, actually, if we can get our Div 2 results too as we're going along. So we can keep everyone at home updated.
So they're playing now, are they?
Yep, the Div 2s are on our third court. You can see the match there going on next to Carl Stoker. I believe that's a Div 2 match. Tom Evans sliding around.
He's the best mover in the game, but he wasn't fast enough to get that ball from Vuk.
Yeah, both him and Matty Kay move around very well. They love a slide. 7-4 going the way of Stoker. Whoa. Geez, Kyle is hitting the ball well, Ash. Been multiple passing shots he's had on Joey Wild.
Yeah. Well, the Stingers are better at singles than the Brumbies, but the Brumbies have got the doubles to lean on. So it's going to be a great tussle on court 2. And, you know, the Stingers are playing with house money a little bit. They had a win today over the Adders, and they're through to a semi here. But I wonder how much that loss to the Heat this morning affected the Brumbies, because, yeah, it was rather convincing.
There we go. Nice roll from Evans. And I agree, as we have a 6-5 rotation for the Evans-Vilicevic matchup. Yeah, I agree in that I think it may have rattled the Brumbies a little bit. This here is a good example. Kyle Stoker coming out, running riot. Joey Wild will not like this.
Good ball.
Yep.
So, mate, I've got an update with Div 2.
Yep.
On court 3, the Tide versus the Comets. Ladies singles, Rosa Morris went down to Terry Robson.
Oh, that would have been a good match.
11-8. And Amy Munro defeated Lara Gallagher 11-1.
Yep. I had the pleasure of calling Munro the South Australian Championships last week. Played some very good pickle. And Terry Robson won a Triple Crown at that tournament. So those two ladies are in fine form. Good to have Rosa Morris back on the courts, by the way. She's recovering from a hamstring injury.
Yeah. She's a good character to have involved in the sport. Very competitive, which I love. And mate, so is Amy Munro. I mean, you actually can't name a more competitive duo than Rosa Morris and Amy Munro.
Yeah, can't.
So, Stoker got the W there for the Stingers. I don't know if Joey would have expected to win that anyway.
There we go. As we will continue Kyle Stoker beating Joey Wild 11-4, Ash. Pretty crazy result.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure if you heard. I just don't think Joey would have expected to win that anyway. So, look, that went the way we expected. Stoker's hitting the ball well. And he's a, we know he's a wild card, but he is the wild card for the Stingers.
Yep. This is a great effort here for Tom Evans, considering how important this is. Oh, what a coverage there from Vilicevic. Is that Helena with the AHM pointer that she's got on? Getting behind the primary sponsor. Double-handed backhand is good.
Gee whiz. It was close.
Oh,
Got him.
jeez. Talking about fan bases, by the way, I'm assuming that's the Leona crowd behind the 29ers as well. Memory Leona has one of the biggest fan bases in Australian pickleball.
Well, also, let's remember, DK, the winner of this gets guaranteed prize money. There's only prize money for the top 4. So there's a bid on today's game.
Yeah, not to mention the MVP side of things as well. If you are the MVP of this weekend, you get $5,000.
Oh, it's awesome.
Vilicevic starting to fire.
This is huge. Yeah, I think the finals MVPs that coined the golden pickle, DK.
Yep. They get the big shield. And we have a timeout here on the side of Evans at a 9-9 scoreline. What a thrilling matchup this is. Matt Kuznetsov coming over just to have a lone chat to Tom Evans. The entire Tide team getting behind Vilicevic. Atui is elite.
Yeah, the dip on it is nasty.
And this would be rare, Ash. We see Evans lose 2 singles matches in a row if he was to go down here.
Well, it's never happened.
Vilicevic, ball in hand.
Got him again.
Oh, that backhand is incredible. Oof, he is fired up. What a response from Vuk Vilicevic.
Can he take the snake off at the head? Oh, that was it. He creamed it too. Just had to go over.
Evans has a breath. Big serve. What a rally. Evans responds. Simply exceptional pickleball here on display. Tide v the 29ers and Tom Evans fighting. And he takes the lead. That huge service of his coming into effect. Look, Vilicevic responds. Tense moments here at the jar. Oof. Man, his double-handed backhand has been elite, Ash. Vilicevic is just lights out at the moment. 11-11 scoreline. Long. That is massive. 2-point pickleball on display, viewers. We will continue to climb until one team has a 2-point lead. Tom Evans getting it done once more. Sliding effort, doesn't matter. The side out in display here for Vilicevic once more. Heavy as the crown and the king is tired. Tom Evans must defend once more. He's been the top of men's singles for Australia for a long time. In his final appearance for the National Pickleball League here in Australia. There's a new set of kings in town. Harrison Brown has already taken on Evans. Will Vilicevic also secure a victory in the men's singles? He's done it. Vuk Vilicevic secures the first here for the Tide v. the 29ers, and Tom Evans shell-shocked. Simply incredible from Vuk Vilicevic. He was down on the ropes and didn't matter. He bounced back. And this is worrying signs for the 29ers. Meanwhile, on our other court here, we have the Brumbies taking on the Stingers at a 5-2 scoreline. Caden Hansel must win this to force a tie with the men's singles. He's up against Ryan Morris. Caden, I don't know if you're aware, viewers, a very accomplished tennis player. I believe he was the Australian captain for the tennis team back in his day. So he would be very handy on the singles court.
DK, what a win for Vuk on centre court.
Massive. Absolutely massive.
Like, is it fair to say that that matchup for Tom Evans isn't a great one?
Well, he's lost to Vuk several times now. And Vilicevic, you know, it's interesting because Vilicevic does play a very unique way of pickleball. So it just goes to show that the traditional orthodox method doesn't always mean a victory.
Well, it's a game of millimetres, really. I mean, Tom lost, what was it, 12-10 to Harry Brown, and then 13-11 there to Vuk.
He's our Division 2 team, by the way.
And he could have won both of those. It's just slim margins in high-quality pickle.
Yeah, I agree, mate. It's pretty mental that Vuk got it done, and that's 2 losses in a row that we've seen for Tom Evans. Well, ball's still alive. Nice rally underway. Ryan Morris staying at the baseline and Caden Hansel into the net. Our Div 2 match, by the way, on the side of the court, we do have our ladies matchup going underway. What a terrific combination, by the way, Ash, of Amy Munro and Ryan Morris teaming up together. Rosa Morris, sorry, not Ryan Morris.
Yeah, mate. You know how I feel about Amy Munro. I think she's going to be a star in Australian pickleball. And I'd be very surprised if she's not drafted for season 4 in Div 1. Well, the Tide in Div 2, they're really strong because of their ladies. No offence to the boys, but they're not there because of the boys. It's because of Amy and Rosa.
Yeah, well, we saw Amy feature for the Sharks this season. Hansel with an inside-out ball still live. Oh, he's had a couple of errors down on the forehand side. Caden. Nice little bounce back here for Ryan Morris. Yeah, 29ers at the Tide have kicked off, sorry, Ash, with Kuznetsov and Hudson also going head-to-head.
it's a huge match there on court two. Caden Hensel needs to stop the bleed for the Brumbies.
Yep. It's pretty awesome that we get our Div 2 matches here on the Greenzone for you all as well. The National Pickleball League servicing a wide variety of skill levels. If you are someone that would like to get involved with Div 2, as always, pop over to the National Pickleball League website. Here's the Bunsen burner taking on Matty Kuznetsov. And we saw Kuznetsov go down against Nicky Mal. Considering Kuznetsov took the silver in the PWR 400 in Sydney, he also just went down in the bronze medal match against Kenta Miyoshi in the PWR 700.
Yeah, DK, it's really interesting with the Outback versus 29ers earlier today. We saw Harry Brown and Nicky Mel have the biggest wins of their careers. So, I mean, I'd say that's Nicky Mel's biggest win, beating Matt Kuz in NPL finals.
Yeah, very important. We've obviously seen Nicky Mel feature in finals in the past, but that particular match at that particular time, I think, really sunk the 29ers' chances.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't really done it at the pointy end of the finals. I think the Parrots came 5th or 6th last. I think it was 5th. But yeah, he's stepping up to be a big player.
Nice shot there from Kuznetsov. Into the nice sideline there for Butson. I believe we're getting up a split screen for you all at home so we can keep an eye on both matches at the same time. Caden Hansel with a healthy scoreline of 8-5 against Ryan Morris at the moment with the Brumbies and Stingers.
A DK, last time the 29ers played the Tide, the Niners won 3-love.
Well, there you go. So already we're off to a positive start for the Tide. Dare I say, they're changing the Tide. Ash, if that's the case, and 7-8 here. Ryan Morris, what a bounce back. Foot fault.
I'm getting sent photos, DK, of people down at the jar. I mentioned that the players are already networking for season 4, and a lot of players who did not have great seasons trying to be a part of finals teams. So it's interesting. I'm not talking about Stefan Jordic, by the way.
It's okay. We love the goss here at the Greenzone. And if you are a Victorian, highly recommend popping on down to the jar to watch these matches. Got the Melbourne Milk. Very busy over there in the corner. We can see on the right side of the screen, actually, without vision. You can see the NPL store at the back left if you've never been to the jar, and there's the Melbourne Milk set up next to it. The AHM Rest and Recovery Zone just next to the NPL store. Caden Hansel in a must-win. Drops it in. Ryan Morris on approach ball still live, and that is kicked into the net. We've seen several errors on the side of Hansel.
So you're saying he was a top-level tennis player?
Caden, yeah, he's elite. Very high-level tennis player. Same as Ange Green.
Because his technique it's not as silky as someone like Ryan Morris or Kyle Stoker.
Yeah, keep in mind, Caden hasn't played high-level tennis in a while. I'll have a look. We'll find out his results.
I would actually be shocked if he was like, let's say he was top 20 in Australia.
So Caden was in doubles. His highest achieved rank was 121st in the world
Gee.
and 390th in the world for singles.
Okay, mate. Touche.
Yeah. No, he was legit. So
Absolutely.
that was a little while ago. It looks like his last sort of big run at it was 2013. He's been playing pickleball ever since.
I've just got a message from this anonymous texter that's been texting me over the last couple of days. It said Caden Hensel is the best tennis player in Australian pickle based on achievements and ranking.
Oh, nice play. Pop-up is there. And that's walled away. Well done by Matty K. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the results of our other tennis converts, but I do know, like I just said, Caden has done incredibly well on the tennis surface. I mean, Ryan Henry's had a very accomplished tennis career. I don't know who had a better career out of those two.
Yeah. What about Tom Evans, Helena Spirides? Where were they at? Kyle Stoker?
Della Bonner and Andy D also, all college level. But I mean, these guys, I guess, Caden and Ryan were on the professional stage.
And speaking of Caden Hensel, he gets the chocolates for the Brumbies.
Yep, that's an important victory and ties it up.
Huge.
Speaking of ties, Medicaid needs to do the same here against the Bunsen burner.
That really gives the Brumbies the edge. I feel like any time they can split the points in singles with the Stingers, or any team for that matter, puts them in a really good position.
Ironic that we didn't have a tie all morning. Or yesterday. Oh, no, we did have yesterday, but this morning we didn't have a tie. And then we start off with a tie to get us underway. Oh, what a shot. Kuznetsov tickling the white. This is interesting. Tom Evans has jumped into the tied booth. He's over there cheering on Kuznetsov. Captain Spirides right next to him. Steph Georgic keeping the peace between the two.
Just got another message from this anonymous texter, DK. Said Tom Evans was 1,000 plus in the tennis rankings, and Ryan Henry was not very accomplished. Again, I'm just reading what's being sent to me.
All right. Well, Henry literally won Wimbledon for juniors. So
Sorry, not as accomplished as Caden Hensel.
yeah, we need to stop ignoring whoever your miscellaneous texters are. Ash, and we can continue the fun here with Kuznetsov leading the way in a very important matchup here against Bunsen. I would love to see a deal breaker today. We haven't had one yet, all finals. We're going to have a look at our matchup that's about to occur with Brumbies v Stingers. We can see just warming up there on the other court. And after we see the results here, it'd be cool to see how the Div 2 match is going, actually. Ethan Butson to serve. Oh, what a shot. There we go. That's a big fist bump from Ethan, and a nice one at that. I don't mind the lob serve. Here we go, 2 quick points. Now, Ash, you mentioned that Kuznetsov can get a bit dazed under pressure. Will we see a big comeback here from Butson as a result?
He's got it. I think he's too far ahead. I think, yeah. Never say never, but I think there's enough wriggle room there to just close this out.
Oof. There we go. Big fist bump and Matty Kuznetsov gets it done. And we have a tie between the Niners and the Tide.
It's big.
The action will continue. This is where it gets interesting. Well, it looks like we're going to have our ladies doubles on next.
Look, it's really on a knife's edge. This semi here between the Tide and the Niners. Who do you lean towards, DK, in the gendered doubles?
Well, I mean, we saw earlier in the Outback, Green and Leona got it done against Mild Waters and Horsley. So what's to say they can't run it back? Here's our Brumbies. We've got a Mickey Massoy who's off a singles victory against Gabby May. She'll be flying after that. Taking on the Brumbies ladies. This is an interesting matchup, Ash. I don't really know how to call it because I think Quinn and Baker will not be impressed with their efforts after the first match that we saw today.
Yeah, look, I don't want to count the Brumbies out, but they weren't at their best this morning, were they?
No, I would agree with you there. And we're underway. Ooh, Quinn, just short there. I didn't mind that dink down the left side.
Here's the thing too. Do you want to be the team that's already in the locker room, icing up, got the compression boots on, ready for tomorrow morning? Or do you want to try and play as much pickle today as possible and get used to the conditions?
It's the age-old discussion, isn't it? We see it in so many different sports where, lob there from Quinn. So many different sports where, we see a team have a rest leading into a final compared to a team that's ragged. And, you could say you're mentally more locked in if you just continue to battle versus are you physically going to be up to the challenge? A lot of ball going here to Mickey Massoy.
You know what? You ready for a statement, DK? It's been a while. I don't think I've made a big call today. You ready for a big call?
Go for it.
Stingers can't win it.
Like this match or overall?
Overall, they can't win the gold.
Okay. What's the reasoning?
I just see a few soft spots in their team that will be exposed by the better teams.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, time will tell. I mean, we are up to the most important time of the season. So if we were to look at Stingers versus other teams, so obviously they're up against Brumbies right now, but would the Stingers beat the Heat? Traditionally or historically, they haven't. Would the Stingers beat the Outback?
No.
Probably not. And would the Stingers beat the 29ers?
Possibly, but
Possibly.
Yeah.
It's an interesting one. I'm sure Kyle Stoker would disagree heavily. But as we can see here with our women's, the entire game plan for the Stingers with the ladies is Mickey Masoi just keeps the ball in until Hyatt gets an opportunity to put away. And Baker and Quinn will well and truly be aware of that.
And that's fine in theory if that's the strategy. But if Mickey's going to keep the ball in, then they've got to be, safe in. There can't be pop-ups. And it's just about whether she can hit enough good in balls for long enough to let Mickey do some damage. Or Mickey Hyatt.
Yeah, it's an interesting play style these two have. They're very much, opposites attract in the play style world. Hyatt will have to play ham to get a solid result, but they're up to a 3-0 thus far. This is positive. Are you surprised, Ash, that none of the third place teams got through?
Mainly the Boroughs. I mean, but, they were so good yesterday.
Yep.
But against these better teams, it's hard. You're made to look a lot worse than what you actually are. I think the Boroughs were made to look pretty good yesterday, coming up against the Bandicoots and the Adders. But I'll look again. I think the top seeds have won each match so far. So I'm not overly surprised.
Yep, that's fair. Yeah, the Boroughs bouncing out in Captain Dennehy's first season as a captain.
I think too. Just on this match, DK, I think it's actually good for the Brumbies that they have the girls up first.
Oh yeah, big time.
We saw in the first match against the Heat that Joey Wild and Caden Hensel got off to an 11-love start against the Heat, and it wasn't enough.
Yeah,
it was not enough.
Yeah, you're exactly right, mate. Nice recovery there from Hyatt. Leona Quinn on the offensive. It's good from the Stingers. Good transition, and the ball goes wide. So, who do you think, with just our current players, do you have an idea who you think would be a good chance of number one draft pick for each state at this point in time?
It just depends on who the captains are. So,
of course,
for this hypothetical's sake, what do you say? No one's a captain, or
let's just say captains who are captains now are still captains,
right,
to make it easy.
Sure. Okay. So, obviously Vuk in Victoria, and he was the number one draft pick last season. And Mickey Hyatt was the number one draft pick in New South Wales. I think that will stay the same. Queensland, I'm actually not sure who the number one draft pick was, but
Summer.
Yeah. Okay. Well, again, that's none of that is going to change. We might see someone like Nikki Mel go higher. And that's the great thing about finals. You get to highlight your skill set in high pressure situations, and it's kind of a bit of a sizzle reel for season 4.
I think players like Crystal Mildwaters and B Horsley will be picked very early. I agree with your number one picks, by the way. I think I don't know the answer to this, and I don't know if this has actually been decided yet. But for season 4, let's get our sponsor reel popping up. For season 4, it'll be very interesting if the last place team gets the number one pick, or if they're doing like a lottery sort of style.
Right.
Because that would mean your beloved Aggies would get like the number 1 pick for New South Wales. Queensland would be the Reef. I think they came last. It was either them or the Setters. I think the Setters came second last. And Victoria. Who came last in Victoria? Rangers.
Yeah, I think we touched on this. I don't think that will be the case because it's not like, you know, you play for the same team each season. So why should, you know, just because you came last season, give you a benefit for the next season?
Yep, that's fair. Baker on attack. And this is a very big response from the Stingers. And we're going to have to see a huge response from Hansel and Wild.
Yep. They'll be fine. I think the Brumbies will still win, but you know what? I'm going to give you another big call, DK, because again, I haven't given you many big calls today.
It's been good.
The Brumbies can't win it either. I'm putting a line. Yeah, I'm putting a line through them, mate.
So you're predicting a Heat v Outback finish?
Yep.
Yep. I think that's reasonable considering the results today.
And I think of the teams we have left, the 29ers maybe, but I just don't think so. But I give the 29ers more of a shake than the Brumbies.
I can just picture the Queensland fan base raging at you right now, Ash. For
what it's worth, I think the Outback are going to win.
Okay.
I've always been staunch on the Outback.
Yeah, you have backed them since the whole season, pretty much. So that's fair.
And the anonymous texter will text me because I know whoever that is a big Brumbies fan. Big.
Queenslander. As I believe we're going to bounce over to court 1. Have your stickery. But what's happening there? I don't know what's happening with our Div 2 court. Big conversation. Oh, looks like a medical timeout. You can see Dave Angel over there, the commissioner for the NPL. Keeping everything running. Hopefully whoever's hurt over there, we hope they're okay.
Well, of course, DK, we had some State of Origin during the week in the NRL. Well, we've got some State of Origin right now in Court 2.
Yep, it's good. I did ask the question of the South Australian Championships, should the Australian Pickleball Championships have a State of Origin? We have, an Opens, a 35-plus and a 50-plus team submitted for each state. Was met with overwhelming positivity. There were probably 2 or 3 people that disagreed, thought it wasn't really doable. But I would love to see like a Victorian state, a Victorian like top 4, New South Wales top 4, especially for our pro divisions.
Mate, we were discussing of doing a state team and an all-Australian team for the NPL.
Yep.
What happened to that? Because I actually submitted my suggestions. I haven't seen, what happened with that.
I can just see a nervous Ron Shell listening to our stream. There's no doubt at the tournament. I agree. How about, here we go, a little bit of content for you, Ash. We can just make one up. Oh, nice shot down the wide side, and hopefully NPL can jump on it. I personally think there should be an all-Australian side in the National Pickleball League. It is the NPL, right? Like, it makes sense that we have for all of the states that are represented, should be mentioned. Tough one though. Who do you pick as captain? Well, actually, we can do it as we're going along. So, like for Queensland right now, who would you have? Like Joey Wild, Harry Brown, be your men, or are we going off the discussion that it's got to be a pick 1 and a pick 2?
Yeah, it's got to be. They've got to play in their position.
Yeah, so pick 1 and a pick 2.
So it might be Joey Wild and Nicky Mel, or here's the thing: it could be Harry Brown and Nicky Mel. So
Could be. Yeah. I mean, Outback did come first.
Well, in
So-
Victoria, you would probably pick Tom Evans and Matt Coors.
Yeah. I mean, who else is bowled out
Well,
for?
Matt
The
Coors
second-
is the best number 2 in Victoria.
I'd probably agree with that. For the men's.
I was
And
just
then
trying to
number
find because I did the, at the halfway point of the season. I think you did it too, DK.
Mhm.
The state teams and the All Australian team, and I sent it to Ron, the CEO of the NPL, and I can't find it. But
It's disappeared.
But I'm glad I spent about 2 or 3 hours on it, and it hasn't even seen the light of day. So
That's all right, Ron. We won't keep pushing you here, mate. But that is an incredible piece of. I just think it's once again providing players the roses, right? Like if you've bowled out all season, you should have some recognition for your efforts.
sure. 11-4, mate. Stingers lead, and the Brumbies chase them down.
Yep.
You'd think so.
I think you would think so, but then again, it's against Stoker. It's not easy at all.
Well, we're going to see how Stoker's doubles is going. Has he worked on it enough?
Good question.
And this is where someone like Joey can really insert himself and say, hey, I got this.
Well, while they're warming up, who is your top females for Victoria? Number 1 and number 2. Number 2 would be what? Kat Westbury. She had a terrific season.
Yeah, so I think I had Izzy and Kat Westbury.
So Izzy Papajan is number 1.
Yeah, I'm just going from memory.
Yep.
Pardon the pun. Memory did have a great season, but she wasn't in my state team.
So for New South Wales, you'd back Taruya as number 1, as she did get the state MVP. Well, actually, that's a good point. Joey Wild got state MVP over Harry Brown for the men's. Are you still going to back? That's a season award, not including the finals.
Yeah, it's a good one. I think perhaps Joey was just a bit more consistent across the board, but it would have been tight.
Very. I agree. Now, men's in New South Wales. Stoker. Who's the best number 2? Colin Wong had a good season for the Bandies.
Yeah, I think I may have even had Colin Wong, but he played at number 1.
Well, so what? Adam Walters is number 2.
Yeah, I think Wong was at 1.
Oh, okay. Well, then you'd probably. Has Walters had that good of a season at number 2 then? I mean, they did make finals. Has Walters been better than Paul Fury? And. Oh, nice shot from Spreedies.
Here we go. I found my message to Ron, and I found my state of origin teams. So I sent this on 3rd of April. So we're about halfway through the season.
Nice shot.
Which state do you want first, DK?
Oh, well, we're in Victoria. Let's do Victoria.
So I had, I was what I said to you earlier: Tom Evans, Matt Coors with Izzy Papazian and Kat Westbury.
Yep.
In New South Wales, I had Kyle Stoker, Adam Walters, Mickey Hyatt, and Monique Lynch.
You had Lynch. Okay.
That, remember, I did this halfway through the season, so
No.
you know,
Okay, yeah. Yep.
with knowing what we know now, of course, Selena would be in there. And then in Queensland, I had Joey Wild, Caden Hensel, Danny Townsend, and B Horsley. And the All-Australian team for halfway through the season was Joey Wild, Matt Kuznetsov, Mickey Hyatt, and B Horsley.
Okay.
I'm not sure why I chose Mickey over Selena.
Yeah, maybe at that point in time, the Stingers were just playing really well. I mean, the Heat obviously to me, the Heat had a perfect season, so you can't not have, like, Selena has to be in there.
She has to be.
Yeah, she would be the captain of the New South Wales team to that point. The Kyle Stoker to me has been the best male from New South Wales. Now, you had Mickey Hyatt and Selena on your picks, but Selena's a number one and Hyatt's also a number one. So we'd have to have a different number two. I think I might have picked Nancy Ferguson.
Yeah, so this is when I said I spent a few hours on it. I'm not joking. I went and looked at the head-to-heads, and I chose Monique Lynch because she had a better head-to-head against Nancy Ferguson.
Okay.
And her singles was a bit better, and she had quite good results in the dubs.
There you go. Good on you. Monique, that's a positive one. For Queensland, you had... So I would probably replace Caden with... Would I replace him with Nicky Mal? I'll be including finals in this.
Oh, mate, of course. It's knowing what we know now, I would change that whole state of origin. I would really shake it up. But this, like I said, this was done on April 3.
Yeah, you're right. It was quite a while ago, and that's the interesting thing, right? And viewers, by the way, let us know in the comments, like, who do you think has been the outstanding picks? Is there anyone that we've missed? Speed up here for Speedy. She's playing rather aggressive here in this matchup thus far. Ball goes long. We've got another. Oh, no, there you go. You were asking about Steph Georgic and Vuk Velicevic if they were mates, Ash.
Mm.
They're cuddling in the booth at the moment for the Tide.
It's good to see.
Yeah, keeping each other warm. Ethan Butson standing awkwardly to the side. Very good invites ball with Leona to serve.
So let's say the Tide get a little lead. We've got a timeout coming. You've got Ethan and Vuk, who played really well this morning against Tom and Matt. How do you see that one panning out?
Well, I think, once again, I'm expecting Tom's going to come out wanting blood. He's just lost 2 singles matches against players that he's historically had great matches with. He's not going to be happy. Matt Kuznetsov also has had a couple of losses today, which I know he won't be impressed with. I fully expect the 29ers to just come out swinging. Now, you could argue, would that play into Vuk Velic's play style? Maybe. I thought Ethan Butson was very solid in his matchup earlier today as well. It's just whether that aggression can be tempered by the 29ers.
Again, I think it's about Vuk. If Vuk plays lights out, it's going to be really tough for Tom and Matt.
These two here have probably been the surprise packet of the finals. Leona and Green. Like beating Horsley and Mildwaters, my goodness, what an effort.
Yeah, it's big.
And you know, the fellas have just managed to tie things up earlier. If the ladies can, hang around with the tide, they've done their job. Because we did mention earlier today that the Boroughs have such a strong women's doubles team where the 29ers are very strong on the male front. So the Niners are doing their job right now. They're not letting it blow out of proportion. Speaking of blowing out of proportion, Ash, Stingers beat Brumbies 15-6, going the way of the New South Wales side.
Wow.
Brumbies might be cooked, mate.
Well, what were my two big calls in the last half an hour?
Yeah, fair. We got the Dang duo there on the right. The super sub himself. Substitute turned captain Sahil. Oh, Helena Spirides spinning freely. And Yisha Dang, who unfortunately had a lower limb injury and had to pull out for the remainder of the season for the Sharks. I reckon Sahil, if he's not a captain, will be a very high-ranked draft pick next season, Ash.
You'll be a captain.
There we go. The call has been made.
Big points here for the Niners.
Yeah. Have you ever played Royal Tennis, Ash?
I have, mate. I played once.
Yeah. I haven't played it before, but I know Ange Green plays it a lot.
Well, she's very good. I think she's number one in Australia, possibly. The world. She's really. When she told me what she was, I was like, wow. Was it the world? She's definitely in the top 3 in Australia in Royal Tennis.
Let's have a look. I know that she plays it a lot. It's a very interesting sport, by the way, viewers, if you haven't a clue what we're referring to, Royal Tennis. It's like in a big hallway.
Did Caden Hensel play season 2 NPL?
Yes?
He did?
Yeah, he was a captain.
Okay.
Trying to think which what was it? I'm Googling this. You're pushing my memory here, but yeah, no, he definitely did.
Mate, you got to watch this highlight. Court 2, Stoker went behind the back. Classic Stoker. Almost won the point. That was phenomenal. We can get a replay of this on Court 2, the most recent point. We can just enjoy it another time. He's a freak, Stoker.
There we go. He was captain of the Dinosaurs.
Okay.
Thank you, Jess Christie, superstar of the NPL, sending me that message. And we're going to have a look at this behind the back shot that you're referring to.
Don't know if we're going to get it, DK.
Jim it. We'll keep bugging you until we get it, mate. It's probably, for the viewers at home that don't understand our relationship with Sports Fight, Ash and I just throw words into the void and we hope that we can get it done. So we got to give a big thank you to the Sports Fight team and broadcasting guys have been amazing. Hansel to bring it in. And the Brumbies, after that ridiculous 11-0 earlier today, need to bounce back. Joey Wild, regarded as one of the best in Australia, pressure pickleball on display, has already gone down once today against the Heat. Oh, speed up down the middle. Nice shot there from Morris. See Robbie Manzano there on the left for the Div 2 matches. Hoping that the medical injury has all been sorted for our Div 2 games. It'll be good to get a score update from that match at some point as well. Flick from Hansel, unsuccessful.
Big forehand there from Ryan. Change of end, 17-9, Stingers. This would be huge, DK.
Yeah.
I mean, you surveyed all the pickleball fans before this gendered doubles. You'd be tipping the Brumbies every day of the week.
You know, I asked the question, this was before the start of round 5. I said, which state has the best top 2 team? I had Outback, Brumbies, Heat, Stingers, 29ers, and I think at that point in time it was the Roos. I said, which state are you backing? Overwhelming. It went the way of Queensland. Obviously, the players voted for their own teams, of course, but for the spectators, because we do have quite a few spectators also chip in and give their opinion, they all went for Queensland. So, you know, this thing has proven the doubt is wrong at the moment. Oh, nice hands. And Stoker punching it away. Great shot. Is Kyle Stoker the craziest person in Australian pickleball?
Craziest?
Yeah. Just unpredictable. Does weird things all the time.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think who else is even remotely unique in that regard. Yeah, no one else really.
No. And the shot
Immediately comes
making,
to
it's he's great for the sport. He's got shots that only Kyle can execute.
Yeah, he's had an outrageous season, and considering he's only just recently gotten into the sport of pickleball, it's been a terrific effort. Over on our second court here with the Niners and the Tide. You see Vuk trying to fire up Ethan Butson. Polarizing character, Vuk Vilicevic.
Polarizing.
Yeah.
I haven't had a lot to do with him, but I like the way he I like his intensity on the court. You know, he backs it up. He's obviously a force, but his results are impressive.
I reckon Vuk is the same as Zach. Like, you either love him or you don't. And I imagine there's players that probably want to take him down a peg or two.
Oh, for sure. I would say, from the outside looking in, Vuk is more positive than Zach. And I know that Zach's coming back from injuries, but just his physiology and disposition on the court is more positive than Zach. Zach can drop his shoulders a bit.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I know, like off court, Zach is actually really polite. A lot of people see him and think he's a massive dude and he might be a bit intimidating. He's actually really polite. Whereas, but then again, I haven't really talked to Vuk too much off court, so I can't judge him too much. Do you like the lob serve though?
That was 3 body lines in a row from Vuk.
Yeah.
Probably all of them were going out, but Matt Kuz just couldn't get out of the way.
You know, we've said this all season, right? If Vilicevic just played pickleball full time, he'd be top 3 in Australia. But he's so high ranked in multiple other sports that they take his priority. We've got a timeout here on the right side. Wonder if Jimmett can get this behind the back shot. We've already bugged him all several times about it.
I think it's gone, mate.
That's all right. We'll appreciate what we have now.
Well, there was a stoker there, left-handed forehand.
Well, we've seen that twice this weekend with Brandon Contrado pulling out the same crazy shots for the Boroughs. Tide really starting to put the foot down here against the Niners. In the mixed battle, who do you think wins out of these two? Oh, net roll. Vuk not a fan. Paddle on the floor. Will he get a warning? Nope.
Well, he lost the point, so... Got it?
Yeah,
It'd
it's
be a
just
brave-
full-on body line at the moment.
Oh, yeah. And I was going to say, it'd be a brave referee to give Vuk a warning, but I think Mark Taylor would be up for it.
Yeah, Taylor wouldn't care. He'd just say, son, go and sit down. Oh, that's into the net. And so this is interesting, right? We were talking about Zach earlier with his on-court demeanour. You mentioned that Grabovic can drop his shoulders a bit. We're seeing that here right now with Vilicevic. Speed up is good from Evans. Goes in to defend his teammate, considering Kuznetsov copped multiple fast-paced shots towards the chest. Bit of spice in this one. Oh, into the net. Tom Evans not impressed.
Big points here. Nice hands from Tommy. Look, with the mixed doubles, I'm leaning towards the 29ers. But I'm not confident.
Jeez. You would hope that Matty Kuznetsov is with AHM Health Insurance because he is getting so many shots blasted at him at the moment, and we have a timeout. They're tied with a fired up Vuk Vilicevic on the sidelines, back to the Stingers v Brumbies, and the Kyle Stoker led side with a handy lead against the Queensland number 2 team, who admittedly were on top of the ladder for majority of the season. Behind the back, there you go. They go wide.
And you know what? Got to give credit to Kyle Stoker. I said before this, we'll get a bit of a litmus test on where his doubles is at, whether the training is paying off, and it clearly is. They're holding their own against the Brumbies.
Yeah, and it's a good Brumbies duo. This is a very strong men's doubles team, and Stoker and Ryan Morris are holding their own at the moment.
Ryan Morris is so far back.
Well, you know, it's similar to what we said about Michaela Hayat and Mickey Masoi. One plays aggressive and the other would defend. I would imagine that's a very similar play style here for both these fellas.
Yeah. I think, though, when you've got one who plays so far back off the kitchen line, you just release the pressure. There's always a safe space for your opposition to hit the ball.
Speaking of Mickey Massoy, I'm not too sure where she is. We can see Hayat on the sidelines cheering her team on, but
Yeah, and she's engaged. It's great to see from Mickey Hyatt. Maybe she'll be a captain in New South Wales next year or next season.
yeah, I think it just purely comes down to whether the players want it. Lots of high quality players have opted to not be captains this season. Just want to be a gun for hire, so to speak.
I think that's one
Maddie
thing.
Kay,
You missed it. I think one thing that captains maybe don't factor in enough when drafting is team dynamics. It's not just about performance on the court; it's about performance off it. Whether they buy into the team culture and they want it enough, because one weak link and one apathetic player can infect the whole team.
Yep. Spot on. The vibes must be high, and we have a 2012 scoreline here. The Stingers are in cruise control. What a battle between the 29ers and the Tide, though. It's going to be a long car ride home for those guys. Tom and Helena.
Oh. So what happened? The Tide have just put on 6 points in a row?
Yeah, they've come out swinging big time. You can see heavy discussion there between... So you got a... Is that the Kuznetsovs also in the camp? Oh, yeah, obviously they're going to back their brother. That makes sense. We'll do a running count of all the people in the team booths and the networking, as you were calling it earlier.
He's a big
shoulder.
player.
Jeez, Vuk is fired up. I saw that Rally Club were down at the NPL with the jar today, giving their cool apparel wares to all of our players and fans. Just another reason to go down to the jar tomorrow for our Super Finals Sunday. Nice speed up, ball goes wide. Ethan Butson trying to defend, unable to. All right, 29ers have a chance. And confirmed, by the way, Stingers have got it done. Morris, Stoker have beaten Hansel and Wild. Geez, Matty Kuznetsov is defending so well at the moment. Tommy K, yes, there we go. Evans backing his teammate up.
Big points. They're still on their first serve.
He's gone for it again down the line. That's wide. Double end back and speed up into the net. Vuk is not happy.
They need this side out desperately. 19-21. Second serve. Yeah.
Vilicevic is about to explode.
Pushing. Yeah.
This is big for the 29ers and a lob serve in return. Leona backhand. Diving
So
effort from Evans. Velicevic unable.
Two chances
Sorry.
here for the Tide.
Yeah, this is massive. What do you think Vuk is saying to Ethan Butson right now?
I reckon it's like either go big or make them play.
There we go. Velicevic puts it away. And the Tide get the first points on the board. With a 1-0 scoreline. 29ers are vulnerable.
Yeah, they're in trouble now, DK. This would be a huge turn up if the Tide could get the W over the Niners after losing 3-love in the round matches during the season.
I just want to. Oh, here we go. Mark Taylor's having a big chat with Velicevic, and I imagine, ironically, Ash, that's what we were talking about earlier. Whether you'd want to question Vuk when he's fired up, Mark Taylor does not care. he's taken on bigger fish than Velicevic. But I do wonder. Yeah, I reckon it's due to the aggressive manner he's had on the court at the moment. But the ladies having a warm up. We will see Green take on Spirides, it looks like. And, you know, if you were to tell me at the start of finals that Evans and Joey Wild were to lose their men's doubles matches, I would have said you're crazy. But we've just seen it. You cannot predict the NPL finals at all.
Well, look, for the Niners to go deep, Tom Evans needed to carry his whole team. And surprisingly, he's lost both singles today. So, yeah, there's no way the Niners can do it without their captain playing high-quality pickle. I think they're in trouble.
Yeah, I would agree. I'm very curious if the Tide were to win this, can they go any further?
So they would play the Heat, is it?
So the winner of this match will play, the Heat. Ooh.
So let's look at it. So you got Vuk taking on Kyron. I give that to Vuk. Ethan versus Pafuri. Probably Ethan. So that goes to the Tide. Helena versus Selena. Nancy versus Emily Martin. Probably Emily Martin. So they split that. Mixed. I give it to the Heat. And then you've got the gendered. I also give it to the Heat. So look, it's going to be close, isn't it?
It's crazy to consider that a third place side weirdly enough could potentially take it to an unbeaten team. Just purely up to matchups. And that's why this team format's so important.
Well,
that's of course assuming the 29ers they've got to get it done here, but this is assuming the Tide goes through.
Right, mate. They're not out of it, but the Tide will most likely get a point here. I have a feeling Memory beat Emily Martin, though, in the round matches, so they could split the points. But, unfortunately, Ange Green won't win this matchup. But, it's. I think the difference with the Tide is, again, it's Vuk. He set the tone for the match when he beat Tom. He's really dominant out there in the doubles. And if he comes up against someone like Kyron Lavers or the Heat, he's like someone they haven't played against yet. He's everywhere.
Well, Vuk's already taken down Dalabona and Dennehy. he's just beaten Evans in singles. Like, with our remaining teams, who can actually take Vuk on in singles? So we have Harry Brown. Oof, what a matchup that would be. Lindsay Baker into the net. We're back here with the Stingers v Brumbies.
Yeah, so Harry Brown and Kyle Stoker can.
Okay. So this matchup here with the Brumbies v Stingers, the winner goes through to take on the Outback. Would you back either of these sides to really push the Outback?
No. No. There's a reason why I put a line through both of these teams about an hour ago.
Okay.
Put it this way, DK, I don't think, let's say they play lights out and get through the Outback, they're not going to get through the heat as well. I don't think they can do it.
Yeah, you're right. It is pretty crazy, the pathway you've got to take to try and beat Outback and then the Heat. Who's had the toughest run thus far, actually? That's probably a good question. So the Brumbies had versus the Heat, very tough, and then going to the Stingers. That's very hard. The number 1 and 2 team from New South Wales. David J nearly copying a ball there from Lindsay Baker. 29ers over the Outback and then the Tide. I'd say the Brumbies have had the hardest run thus far.
Well, that's why you have the double chance, so that you can have a couple of bumps along the way and still be in it.
Yep. Oof, Baker into the net. So we've already had... So we've had the gender doubles and the men's for this matchup. I will just confirm that. Yeah, that's correct. So if the women's singles go the way of the Stingers, the Brumbies are out. Brumbies must force a minimum, a tie or a win to keep their season alive. If the Brumbies win, then the mixed doubles is suddenly crazy. Like, whoever wins that goes through. If the Brumbies tie, then they must win their mixed doubles to go through.
So Leona Quinn, does she beat Mickey Masui?
They haven't played yet. So this is game 1 that we currently have.
That's what I'm saying. Who do you think's going to win?
Well, Mickey beat Gabby May. Like, I would like to back Leona Quinn, but Masoi might just be feeling really good today and just come out and have a blinder.
I think it's going to be a tie. Mickey Hyatt will win this, and Leona Quinn will win the singles. I wouldn't read too much into Mickey Masoi's win over Gabby. I think Gabby was maybe feeling the finals a bit. Didn't play well.
So we'll see. Oh, man. So the Brumbies may be potentially forcing a deal breaker. Because I think the Brumbies... But then again, Joey didn't seem very confident in that men's doubles, did he? And we said earlier, he's going to have to come out and play lights out, similar to an Evans or a Velicevic on the male side of things. Nice play.
Yeah, they're going to have to do it the long way around, the Brumbies, but I don't know. They can shut the door, the Stingers, if the two Mickeys can get it done here in the ladies' singles.
Yeah, I would agree. Oh, there we go. Hyatt playing some high-quality pickleball at the moment, and Lindsay Baker hasn't had the best run of it today with the women's singles.
Yeah, I mean, this is the difference, DK. Season 2, Lindsay was playing number 1 for the Caterpillars.
Yep.
And she beat Nerea Guerrero for the Jalapenos.
It's a very good effort.
And basically, she went through undefeated for the whole weekend. But now, season 3 NPL, we throw in Selena Troya, we throw in Michaela Hyatt. It's just a different proposition.
Well, that's I asked earlier who's had the toughest run through their matches. I mean, Lindsay Baker as an individual would say yes. Her first women's singles game was against Selena Taruya, and now her second women's singles game is against Michaela Hyatt.
Yep.
Like, Lindsay has not had an easy run.
Well, and that's why you need a strong number 2. If you're going to be going out there taking bullets at number 1, then hopefully that clears a path for your strong number 2.
Yeah, I do find it fascinating, just the team composition and how it all works out. Helena Spirides looking like she'll take the win over Ange Green for the Tide v 29ers, which means Memory Lelanoa up against Emily Martin. If Emily Martin wins that, it's all over for 29ers.
Yeah, it's the same proposition as the Brumbies versus the Stingers.
Yep.
If they can get it done. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, it means that they're forcing their opposition to have either a tie or a win. So
exactly. So last time Emily Martin and Memory Lelanoa played, Memory won 11-9.
Well, a lot of pressure here lying on the shoulders of Memory Lelanoa. So season may be over if Emily Martin can pull the victory out. Will the Tide be the dark horse of the finals? They've already taken down some of the best players in the country.
And DK, when they played earlier in the season, Emily Martin beat Memory 11-6. So look, they've split the points so far in the round matches, 1-1. And here we are playing a really do or die match, really, for the 29ers.
Oh, it is. Lelanoa, simply put, has to win. Yep, she has
I'd like to see Emily plays them. Sorry, mate?
She has to win and force the tie and go through to the mixed doubles.
Yeah, I mean, and Emily Martin's been playing pretty good pickle, so there's no reason why she can't shut the gate here on the 29ers.
Yeah, we have a big half an hour of pickleball coming your way, viewers, with these Wimbledon. It's crazy how the entire season now is resting on two people's shoulders. So Memory Lelanoa for the 29ers and Leona Quinn for the Brumbies.
Yep.
They must win, force the tie, and then hopefully get the victory in the mixed doubles.
I just got a message from someone.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, saying that it was about yesterday, about someone saying that they thought I was pretty rough on the adders. But, mate, they lost 4-love to the Boroughs, and I call it as I see it. And I said to you, DK, you can't say that everyone's great if they're not great on that day.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice here from Emily Martin. What a shot. That's a confidence booster for her. Yeah, it's a good point, Ash. I mean, the Adders probably, they limped through and managed to get up on the Bandicoots. But unfortunately for them, they just took on the Stingers, which, the Stingers are currently putting the Brumbies to the sword. It's just the way the cookie crumbles.
I mean, the person who messaged me that maybe shouldn't be messaging me that while I'm commentating, but the pickleball world's really small, and a member of the Adders is very, very, very upset. But again, you want to play pro sport, you want to play for some money, then you need to be open to feedback, and that's going to be positive and, I guess, negative.
Yep, we talked about it yesterday, didn't we? The mental fortitude aspect of professional sports and how important it is. And it's crazy, Ash? We haven't even talked about this. You and I are actually pretty kind. There's pundits in sports media that are absolutely brutal in their assessment of teams. So we're on the good guys' side of things. As Emily Martin to bring it in. 4-0 lead here for Leona. Stingers and Brumbies are underway. Mickey Masoi with the first point on the board against Leona Quinn. Must win pickleball here for these two ladies. Leona and Quinn.
Big start, though, for Emery.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a good time to have a split screen, actually, with both of these must-win matches. Man, if Mickey Masoi gets a victory over Leona Quinn, what an outstanding individual effort it's been for her today. From a singles perspective. There's that one there's into the net, and Martin will get it back. Now, to give you all a bit of an update of what's happening tomorrow, viewers. So, Greenzone, starting at 8:30. We have the preliminary finals leading into the bronze medal match at 11 a.m. And at 1 p.m., the gold medal and all the prize money up for grabs, including the MVPs. Available on the NPL YouTube channel, of course. And all information for the NPL season via the NPL website as well. You players that haven't signed up for the draft yet, get it done. Next season's going to be just as electric, if not better, than what we currently have on display. Oof, Leona Quinn. That one's just gone in for Masoi. I've actually got an interview lined up with Leona. Should be a lot of fun in a couple of weeks' time. Getting the female perspective of the Australian pickleball scene. Got a slew of amazing hosts. Bunch of guest speakers coming in to give us the word on what it's like playing as lady in the top levels of Australian sport. Quinn currently battling it out with one of the legends of New South Wales pickleball. And Masoi putting it away. Got a close game here between Leona and Martin as well. Seasons on the line with these two matches.
Yeah, Emily Martin's done well to fight back.
I wonder if Mickey Masoi came from a tennis background before pickleball. Not entirely sure. I haven't actually asked her before. Game has resumed on the left. What a rally, Emily Martin. Well done. Takes the lead to 6-5. We have an update from our Div 2 matches, Ash. Good to see. Give our viewers a bit of an update on the scoreline over there. I'll ask Mr. Shell, actually. He can tell us.
I can bring it up, mate.
There we go. Well, a nice smash down at the feet. And while you're looking that up, Ash, you can tell me how far off or if I was good on this particular topic. I said at the start of the year that I expected Leona and Matt Kuznetsov to have a breakout year. Here we are at the end of this season. Was I off, reasonably accurate, or dead on?
That was a good shout from you, DK.
Like, I don't think they've blown the Parks out of the water. I mean, Matty Kay getting silver in the 400 was a very good effort. And he was so close to beating Harrison Brown in that that final match. Leona's had a very good season against with the 29ers. Emily Martin scrounging, nice defense. Big high five there for Leona Quinn. Joey Wild right in her corner. Great movement. He's immediately come on to cheer his teammate on. This is a battle for the ages. These two are slugging it out right now, Martin and Leona.
Well, look, we mentioned they'd split the points in previous rounds throughout the season, so it's no wonder it's a tight tussle. 7-6, Emily Martin looking to shut the door on the Niners season.
Oh, what a play. Continuous strikes down the left side of the court. The young superstar now feels the pressure of a season-ending stretch of points here. High fives all around for Martin. And we saw it earlier with Nikki Mal playing in that second position in a very pivotal role. Martin may be doing the same here for the Tide. Disguised that really well. And it looks like Quinn and Masoi have rotated, and Leona Quinn is off to a great start here. Big scoreline under her belt. Must win this to force the mixed doubles match. Yeah, you don't want to be lobbing it to Leona. Absolutely pummeling that ball and Jim. We might go back to the other court when the ladies return to action and find out who wins out of. There we go. Leona and Martin, they've returned back to the court. Do we know if there's any activations this week, Ash? Got any local TV or radio going down to the jar?
Not that I know of, DK. Not sure. Haven't heard anything.
Let's find out from Mr. Shell. I know with all the music and partying that'll be going on tomorrow, there'll no doubt be a fair bit of local attention. All eyes on the jar. There we go. Big from Leona. Great shot.
Do you have postcards up there in Queensland, DK? The TV show?
Oh, I thought you meant like a literal postcard. We may have. I haven't seen it, but please Tell us all what it's about.
Well, no, it's just, I think you might call it the Great Queenslander or something up there. It's just a half-hour episode on Channel 9. They just take you around Victoria or Queensland and show you what's going on in that state. And
okay.
Postcards popped by the jar last weekend. So I was on the jar Postcards with Madeline Slattery there, one of their presenters on Channel 9, and they were doing a bit of a pump-up on pickleball and the jar.
That's awesome. There you go. Talk about activation. Not only are you pretty handy on the pickleball court, Ash, I didn't realize you're a media celebrity as well.
Yeah, mate. That's what makes me laugh with some of these. Honestly, I'm still trying to get over the fact that some players... Here's a question for you, DK. I mean, again, the person who messages me questions saying, oh, some of these players are very upset that, you know, you said this, you said that about their game.
Never
By the
mind,
way,
Ash.
who won that?
That's done.
It's over.
The 29ers are done. Emily Martin has just put the 29ers away. Whoa. That's the last time we'll see Tom Evans. Man, that's crazy. Anyway, please continue. And Leona Quinn has forced the tie, so we're going to mixed doubles action here for Brumbies Stingers.
Yeah, I just think you play any other professional sport, like you said, DK, we're super nice. I mean, we're a bit of a... I like to push the envelope and have a bit of fun. We are here for 8 hours. You know, not everything you're going to say is like everyone's great. But I'm surprised that some people have such thin skin. And the question I have for you, DK, is are pickleball players too sensitive?
Like, I've been calling this sport for a long time, and shout out to our Div 2 teams who are currently on court. I think if you're playing professionally, you have to expect criticism and discussion about your game. Obviously, if it's rec play, then it doesn't matter. But in the professional world, like, let's put it this way. If you're playing for 100K, that to a large median of the Australian pickleball public is a salary. So you've almost got to treat it like a performance review. Like, you know, and I do urge, you know, like, I'm always very nice with my media coverage and everything, but players, you got to go and look at other sports and the media there. Like, I said at the start of, at the end of last year, Ash, that I deliberately don't go and bug the players. I don't go and talk to them a lot of the times at tournaments. I'll congratulate them. I do that deliberately because media in other sports are despised. Like, the players want nothing to do with media because they get hounded. If you make a mistake, it's going up on air and everyone's going to know about it. And I think we're starting to get into that world where if you're a pro player, you have to expect it. Morris there, unfortunately, to the wide side.
Also, the game's super young here. It's not like, you know, you can necessarily leverage from the media, but you've got to use the media to your advantage in whatever sport you're in. And by blinkering yourself and saying, oh, I don't, you know, not accepting the reality that a sport is burgeoning and there hopefully will be more eyes and more opinions on the sport, then you're not being realistic and you're not kind of taking advantage of all the opportunities that could come your way. So anyone who's got thin skin shouldn't play pro pickleball and maybe stick to Sunday afternoon with your friends.
I think if we look at the growth of the sport as we have a crucial match here between the Brumbies and Stingers, by the way, viewers, we will go into the mix where the Brumbies must win to keep their season alive. Some players probably feel threatened that they're going to no longer be able to play professional pickleball because you got new players coming into the sport that are elite. Like, we have young superstars like the likes of Leona, for example, she's playing over there. Unfortunately, their season is done with the 29ers, but she's a young superstar. And then we have players from other sports coming in, like Vuk Velicevic, who come in and dominate immediately. That's not going to change. Like, if anything, it's going to get worse. So I think some of the current pickleball fraternity probably do feel like, they feel threatened that their spots are up for grabs.
For sure, but do you think because they feel threatened that they might lose their spot, that is any reason to be offended if someone says, that their game has room for improvement?
No. You have to, and that's what I'm saying, you have to expect it. There's always feedback in anything, whether it's sport or work, whatever you may call it. And, the players that adapt to it and take it on the chin, they're the ones that'll excel. As we got Morris and Masoi looking to end the Brumbies season. There we go, Caden Hansel, nice shot. I did say at the start of the season that I asked Joey Wild if he had the Brumbies on board as a sponsor. Obviously, the bakery group. Don't know if that actually happened. But we will see if Joey Wild can fire his side, as he'll be coming in with Lindsay Baker for the second portion of this mixed doubles. And we will see the terrifying combination of Hyatt and Stoker trying to put away the Brumbies. That's going to be a great contest. Leona Quinn on the attack. Oh, unfortunately, into the net. For the Brumbies duo, this is essential to get a healthy scoreline to give Captain Wild a bit of a jump start.
Now, DK, I just realised that Leona Quinn dominated there against Mickey Masui, so I'm going to pump my own tyres up there. What did I say to you? I thought Quinn would win that.
Yep. That was good to see. Leona come out strong. Dink into the net there for Masoi. I do want to take a little brief second to talk about Tom Evans' NPL career because it's over.
Yeah.
So, he was obviously nominated with the Jalapenos. This is, I think, probably his worst resulting season to date. State MVP, multiple times MVP. And, it's fitting that he's been knocked off by his partner in Helena Spirides.
Yep.
But no, we just have to thank Tom Evans for his continued efforts with the National Pickleball League. Nice shot down the sideline here, and Caden Hansel defending. Spirides continues to stay alive, and we will see the Tide go through to take on the Heat. Did you expect that at the start of the weekend, Ash?
For the Tide to go through?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was going to be the top four seeds going through, and we'd see Tom and his Niners into the prelims. But again, that phrase that I've tried over and over again, if you want to kill the snake, you take it off at the head. Again, I'm pretty sure that's not the phrase, but Vuk did that to Tom Evans, and earlier in the day, Harrison Brown did that to Tom Evans, and yeah, the Niners snake couldn't survive.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a bit of an ongoing discussion throughout the season as we have a dink rally here. Quinn defending goes wide with an all-round team versus a superstar. And
Yes.
with the 29ers, it didn't work. Joey Wild and the Brumbies are fighting right now, whereas I think Stingers probably have a bit more of an all-round lineup. The Outback definitely have an all-round lineup. Like, I know you rate Harry Brown as one of the best. I think I don't know if he's in the conversation with a Joey Wild type player yet. Summit Alabama, Sarah Dennehy bounced down immediately. So in the NPL, clearly, thus far, having an all-round team is significantly more important. What a story it would be if the Tide beat the Heat.
It is possible.
Man.
Just because of Vuk, the big man, you know, can he put his team on his shoulders?
It's just wild that a third-place team could potentially wipe out a team that hasn't lost a game. Like, you think about the end of the season for Victoria, the Tide kind of just somehow scrambled in because the Roos capitulated. So it should have been what? 29ers, Roos, Adders. So the Tide, like, by statistics, weren't even a real, they didn't really make it in. It's just that the Roos just fell apart. And here they are now in finals. They just took down the 29ers. Oh, man, Pickleball. Can never call it.
Yeah, well, they've got that star power. But Vuk is an ace in the hole. He really is.
Yeah, he looked fired up earlier. Sheesh. We've been asked from Mr. Shell, do we think the Brumbies will force a deal breaker? Oh, nice shot there from the Quinn. I think, the next matchup is so good with Wild Baker v. Stoker Hyatt. And once again, I think the pressure comes down to Lindsay Baker.
Yep, it does. So I think it's all about the score at the changeover. I think if the Brumbies can have a lead of, say, 4 points, then they should be able to, finish the job.
Yep.
But if they go in neck and neck, then we might see Kyle Stoker, who's in really good doubles form,
he
play
played
some
well,
high-quality pickle with Mickey Hyatt.
Oh, we've just been told Div 2 as well, viewers, may be going through to a deal breaker as well. So, sheesh. All the action here at the Jar for your Saturday.
Just got a message, DK, from this anonymous texter who's saying, can you guys discuss the opals and what went wrong with the opals?
Well, they didn't draft Jake Wyman. It's as simple as that.
Yep.
But, I'm going to play your card here, Ash, when we discussed the Comets and the Aggies earlier in the season, and you just said it doesn't matter because they're not in finals. The Opals right now are not in finals, so they're not worth discussing.
Yep.
Sorry, viewer. It was expecting a more in-length discussion. Oh, nice speed up there from Leona Quinn at the shoulders.
Well, be careful, DK, saying acerbic things like that. You might get a message from someone at the Opals, who's upset.
Oh, they'll be right.
I'm not allowed to talk about the Adders ever again, by the way.
No, I did actually cop a few messages yesterday from viewers like, Dylan, what are you doing? You're the nice guy on the stream. You can't have a controversial opinion. But we've made it clear, viewers, the Greenzone, we're doing things differently. The broadcasting space. This is entertaining. We had so many people tune in yesterday, thousands of viewers from around the world. And, Ash and I are trying to bring something different. It's been a lot of fun, and Pickleball has been elite. You can see Joey Wild there having a bit of a chat to Quinn and Hansel. What a character Robbie Manzana is. We can just see him there on the left side. Good to see if he gets a position to potentially make it into the NPL Division 1 next season.
Would he play New South Wales?
Well, he's ACT based, so you would assume so, right? Well, I guess who's he playing for now? I'm guessing it's a New South Wales team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comets.
Yep. All right, let's get underway once more. Unfortunately, that shot doesn't count. Can't bounce it off the wall. Caden Ansell taking a large percentage of the court here. We've got a ball on court. Yep.
I've just got a message from the Fog.
Oh, yeah. How's Mr. Fogle Coolidge doing?
Yeah. Look, we miss him. He belongs in the finals. Daniel Fogle Coolidge.
Yeah, he did win last season with the David Richardson-led side, and unfortunately didn't see him get through. Hope you're doing well, Dan.
Yeah, we miss him, the man with the van. But he just messaged and said, bah, ha, 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 ha. I want to know who the anonymous texter is. It's got to be Danny, Townsend, or Ben Costin for sure.
Well, they'll be cheering on their fellow Queenslanders, no doubt.
Well, I don't know who it is, so...
Yeah, true. Oh, into the net. That's unfortunate.
With that said, I don't think it is Danny or Ben because I have both of their phone numbers and this is a different number. Unless they've got a burner phone to text me random messages.
Yeah, I'd be worried that people just randomly giving your number out. But with the Greenzone, as always, viewers, we do appreciate the constant messages and people tuning in. I reckon Fogle Coolidge will be happy with Harrison Brown's performance this weekend. Obviously, those two have teamed up many times. Seeing Harry Brown take down Tom Evans is a pretty big achievement for him.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, shoulder pick attempt goes long.
Yeah, look, it could be a double payday for Harry Brown. You got the 50 grand to share with his Caterpillars teammates last season, and it could be back to collect for some more with the Outback.
No, the Fog was with the... No, sorry, Harry Brown was... Because the Fog played with David Richardson last season.
Yeah, but it was 3 people per team. Dave Richardson played at 3.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Forgot about that. We did transfer from 6 to 4.
I know it too well, DK, because I was playing as a member of the Jalapenos in the final.
Yep. Yeah, you're the super sub. Nice dink pattern here, and it's quite a battle we got on our hands with the Brumbies and the Stingers. Caden Hansell's one of those players, like if he discovered pickleball 10 years ago, been very elite. And it looks like we have a deal breaker, by the way, on our court for the Div 2. Try and get updates from Mr. Shell as that progresses. Unless they want us to watch the deal breaker, I'll get confirmation for you all viewers. I see Joey Wild over there, looking very stern. Normally a very bubbly character, Mr. Wild. But he knows his season's on the line at the moment. Tense moments for the Brumbies.
Yeah, they've made the trip to Victoria along with the Stingers. They won't want to go home early.
No. I did mention that earlier today that the Boroughs and the Bandicoots have already, they're unfortunately in that position. Get to play some high quality pickleball, and I guess that's how you've got to look at it. If it's not an expense, you've had the chance to go and play against some of the best, and unfortunately didn't get the results you were looking for. From what you were saying earlier, the Bandicoots captain Adam Walters was making the best of his trip down to Melbourne anyway. Oof.
Great lob. Yeah, Adam's having a good time, whether he wins or loses, isn't he? Maybe too good a time.
No, he's a larrikin. Mr. Walters. Did we have a fan vote on who the best team name was? I know at the start of the season there was a bit of discussion on it.
I think we had a discussion.
Got me thinking now. Because you backed... Did you like the Brumbies?
The name?
Yeah. Was it the Aggies you liked?
No, I like the Tide.
The Tide, that's... Yeah, you did say the Tide.
The Aggies were my least favourite.
Shout out to the poor Aggies. They always
Shout
get
out
brought
to
up
the
in
Aggies.
conversation. I can't remember who I voted for. Oh, ATP for Masoi. Ball still good. Live. That's a hectic rally.
It was almost it looked a bit like it was going wide there. But Caden Hensel with his long arms thought, no, I'll just hit that just in case.
It's really important here for the Brumbies, considering the next set of matches to come. If they can keep the Stingers to 4 points, oof. This would be a crazy comeback for the Brumbies. If they can force a deal breaker and get the victory there, and then all of a sudden the Stingers are out. That is a storyline. Because the Brumbies have done it hard all day.
They'd be getting a bit tired too, DK. Second match of the day.
Yep, very fair point. Yeah, it's funny, right? Like, I talk to players that are new to pickleball and they just think it's a laugh and a giggle. It's like, no, go and play a tournament. That's a legitimate endurance sport. You get very tired. Nutrition's important. Oh, Leona goes for a tumble. Nice shot there from Ryan Morris. Repeat. Strikes down the right side of the court.
I think too, DK, if you are getting tired, you need to keep that poker face going. You can't let your opposition know that you're feeling it. Because, we've talked about slim margins here in NPL finals, and that could be just the tonic your opposition needs.
Yeah, you can't be... Oof. Mickey Masoi somehow getting it back. Morris on attack herself. Yeah, there's the awkward net roll. Morris not a fan. The Yola Nets have been really playing a part of the matches this weekend. Talking about tired legs, that did not look like a positive strike of the ball there for Caden Hansel. Geez, big service though. Nice smash. Huge for Morris. And the poach, Ryan Morris is really starting to establish himself here in this matchup.
Oh, he's a guy. I think he'll be playing NPL till he dies because you want someone like that in your team. He always shows up.
Yep, he's got a heart of fire, that young man, and we have a dink rally once more underway. Speed up, ball's good. Mickey Masoi, hands up. Sheesh, Caden Hansel melting the ball. The Stingers somehow getting it back. And that's simply a matter of Mickey Masoi not able to reach high enough to retrieve the ball. Oh, unfortunate. Had the shot she wanted. We have a good old slug out here. This has been a long mixed doubles match thus far.
Sure has been.
Nice defensive effort from Quinn. ATP, yes.
Bang.
There we go, Leona Quinn. Nice shot. Joey Wild, pleased with the efforts.
Well, that's, of course, the wrinkle in the pickleball scoring, DK, that you only get a point on serve. So it can go for a long time.
Oh, I like it. You know, there's 2 errors there, and that's huge for the Brumbies as they go to a 10-7 lead. I like traditional scoring. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of rally scoring too, but for just your old school traditional fans, it's just good. Like, this is high stakes. You can't make a mistake. You can really grind it out, and that's what we've seen. Caden Hansel with the speed up is good, and the Brumbies will take a 4-point lead in the rotation of teams. Huge pickleball on bound as we have the combination of Wild and Baker will be taken on Stoker and Hyatt. Must win pickleball for the Brumbies. They must force a deal breaker. This was a good couple of minutes here for Leona Quinn at the end. Who do you back from here, Ash? He's legged it. This is a tough one. Viewers, who do you back from here? You're right, mate.
I'm back, mate. Look. So we got Joey and Lindsay taking on the Stoke man and Hyatt. 11-7 Brumbies. You said the key player is Lindsay Baker. Yeah, you're correct there. She's the, that's the difference. Can Lindsay play well enough to get them the win? I'm going to go with the Stingers. Who do you like?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Joey just doesn't seem he normally fires, right? Like it's this is pressure pickleball. He's been in these situations many times. Like I would like we know Lindsay Baker's going to get loud, and I actually think that's a good thing for Joey. So if Lindsay can ignite the Brumbies, but then again, Kyle Stoker's ridiculous. He just pulls out crazy shots all the time. He's playing alongside Mickey Hyatt. We'll see if they switch here. Actually, that's very interesting. There's Hyatt starting on the left. Yep, there's the switch. Good return from Hyatt. We have a 11-7 or a 12-7 scoreline. Sorry, Joey Wild to bring it in. Oh, good hands. Baker defending multiple times. And Hyatt down to the feet of Joey Wild. Caught in no man's land and another side out. You can see the switch signaled there from Baker. Was that in? Nice shot. Large percentage of the shots going the way of Lindsay Baker here. Pressure on the young superstar. She needs to lift. Well, her season will be over. Return error from Joey Wild. Is there going to be a timeout here? Yes, there is. Wild immediately signals one and walks off the court. Needs to reassess, and a couple little errors on the side of the Brumbies that we don't normally see. Joey Wild is such a clinical player, but this here, we just don't see it happen often. And the heads are down with the Brumbies. Will the Stingers advance? And if they do, they will be taken on the Outback. Those matches will be kicking off tomorrow. We'll also see the Tide take on the Heat. All three states still represented. Think rally underway here. Oh, that's 2 errors in a row for Wild. I don't know what's going on with Joey.
Yeah, DK, you mentioned it. He doesn't look locked in today, does he?
No, he's normally so pivotal. Oh, Mickey Hyatt has absolutely copped it. That's a shoulder check and a half. Better. I'd like to see Joey Wildfire here. Well, the Brumbies are in all sorts. Because, like, we can't... Kyle Stoker and Michaela Hyatt are very solid. This is a very strong mixed doubles showing.
Well, mate, their doubles has improved. And they're peaking at the right end of the season. We know their singles is so strong, the Stingers. So, if these two can play some high-quality pickle in the doubles, look out.
There we go. Better.
Someone's got a dog in the crowd.
I did see that. It's all right. They're having a good time over there at the jar. So, to give the viewers a bit of an idea, on the Australian rankings, Joey Wild is rated as the number 2 male doubles player in Australia. I'll see. Actually, is that with mixed or is that gendered doubles?
He's hurt his shoulder here, Kyle Stoker. I think he jarred his shoulder with that missed smash.
Oh, no. We've already had shoulder concerns this weekend with Izzy Papajan. I can confirm, by the way, viewers, Joey Wild is the number 2 men's doubles player in Australia. He's the number 1 men's doubles mixed player in Australia. So there's a reason why Ash and I are quite surprised with how he's going at the moment. Smart play from Stoker.
Well, we thought Joey would just be able to dominate on the court. And at the moment, he's not doing that.
Yep.
Injury timeout.
Yeah, he's signalling to his shoulder.
He'll keep playing. He's Kyle
He will keep
Stoker.
playing. Kyle Stoker, by the way, viewers, is regarded as the 59th best mixed doubles player in Australia. Admittedly, he's only relatively new to the wonderful sport of pickleball. Lindsay Baker down to the feet. Mickey Hyatt unable to retrieve it. Michaela Hyatt. This might be a stat that surprises you, Ash. Where would you rate her in Australian pickleball for women as the female in a mixed doubles pairing?
I'm going to go 7.
She is the number 3 rated female in Australian pickleball for mixed doubles.
Yep. Behind Danny and Summer.
Danny and Sarah Burr. Summer Delabonna is rated number 4th. So I did say Mickey Hyatt had an incredible 2024. I actually thought she was very underrated. This information, by the way, is available via the Pickleball Australia website. You can see all the ratings. This is as up until May, so very recent ratings for you all. I'll see where Lindsay Baker is on this list. Oh, here we go. She's the number 30. 30th best mixed doubles player in the country. So it's no surprise at all that we have such a close finish here. Joey Wild with the poach. Ball still alive. Kyle Stoker on attack. He's not getting that one back, however. Oh, nice shot from Baker. Pirouette from Stoker. How did he get that back?
Good balance too.
Yeah, it kept out of the
Almost toppled over the kitchen.
Yeah,
He's
I reckon
hurting.
He's in a world of hurt, Kyle Stoker. And
He
I reckon,
needs to take a timeout.
yeah, here we go. Paddles down. We'll see whether this is deemed a medical. We'll get the confirmation from the team soon. And you reckon he may have threw his shoulder out, eh? Joey Wild's over there just having a chat to him.
Yeah, definitely. When you swing that hard and you don't connect with something, you can jar your shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, we hope he's okay. And if it is well, we can see Dylan Ventura Ho over there with the team. And if this is a medical timeout, viewers, this is a 15-minute break. He has up until 15 minutes to really get everything in check. At a pivotal moment of this final game for Joey and Lindsay, fair to say this is a bit of just a huge benefit for them. They were in a bit of a pickle. Mickey Hyatt looks shell-shocked. I hope it's not a big injury for Kyle Stoker.
No, we need him popping at the right time here.
So he's just having some Panadol or something, and then we'll jump in. I'm assuming that's one of the first aid members from the AHM Rest and Recovery Zone there with him. And Kyle he's not getting it rubbed down or anything, so I'm assuming if it is a dislocation or something, obviously it's just get out there and Oh, here we go. I was talking about stretches and whatnot. You know what's really common in pickleball, Ash?
What?
The amount of times I've seen in tournaments where first aid staff have recommended to a player do not go back on the court, and they do, is outstanding.
Right.
There are so many times where players have been told, look, you are severely injured, you need to not go on the court.
Well,
And
we
they
saw
just
it in season 2 finals, the Turtles, B Massey.
Yeah. Literally had a torn abductor and just went out anyway. Well, Stoker's grabbed his paddle, so he's clearly just a matter of let's just get this done. We have seen Stoker play with the left hand, by the way. So it looks like, yeah, it's a right shoulder concern. Caden Hansel and Lindsay Baker having a chat with him.
Just shows how big Caden Hensel is, because Kyle, although he's not a giant, he's not diminutive. Caden's just towering over him.
Yeah. Similar to Lindsay Baker. She's quite tall.
Yeah.
And look at that. That's outrageous. Caden, I reckon he must be the tallest player in our Queensland NPL players. But Kyle's over there. I don't know where Joey Wild's gone. He's obviously used the moment to have a breather. Here he comes. This is technically the Stingers medical timeout. So how it works, viewers, is they do have the 15 minutes, but they've opted to come back in. Brave effort here for Stoker. We will commence play once more in this must-win for the Brumbies. And I wonder, Ash, will we see a bit of targeting towards Kyle Stoker now?
They'll definitely feel him out.
Handy timeout. That's gone the way of the Stingers. And oh, sheesh. It's fair to say, Ash, the Brumbies have been really given an opportunity here. Because if he has shoulder concerns and they go into a deal breaker, ooh. Dangerous times. Well, that looked like a good drive. He immediately clutched the shoulder. Hayat keeping it in, ball pop up. Double hander backhand goes down to the feet of Joey Wild. Nice shot there from Hayat. Now, you viewers at home can't see it, but Ash and I have like a little commentator chat that the NPL team are in. And you think Ash and I are like excited about the games. You want to see the messages we get from Ron Shell. He is like a kid in a candy shop. He's so excited watching this match right now. Baker on the right side. Into the net. And the Stingers, despite having injury concerns, have a healthy lead here. And it looks like we have a timeout on the side of... Or is that a rotation of sides, rather?
Rotation.
Mm.
Yeah, it's interesting, mate. We just haven't seen the Brumbies at their best today so far.
I agree. Yeah, like you look at Harrison Brown, right? I never try to really compare players, but I'm going to compare Queensland teams. Like Harry Brown looked electric. He was alive, fired up against Tom Evans. And I don't know if Joey Wild's not feeling 100%, whether he's sick or something, but it's just not clicking. I had to bring it in, 2-point lead.
Do we know if his wife, Tatiana, has made the trip?
I think I saw her having a chat to... Oh, nice play here from Baker. And
Oh, no.
Stoker's feet has gone out under him. He's okay. Jeez, Kyle, he's got to make the show all about him. I was worried that he was going to land awkwardly on his shoulder then, but
Yeah.
he did okay. Yeah, I believe I saw her earlier talking to Mr. Angel, the head writer for Beyond the Court, by the way. Give those guys a follow if you haven't yet. Do some terrific written work on the Australian pickleball scene. Lindsay Baker to serve once more. Into the net. So, question, Ash.
Mm.
Let's say theoretically the Stingers go through, but Kyle Stoker can't play tomorrow. Let's say it's a really bad injury. What happens there? Is that a medical retirement for the Stingers, or can they get a substitute?
Well, they should be able to get a substitute. It's a new day. Yeah.
Lindsay
Hold there
Baker's
from Lindsay.
broken ankles. Sorry, mate.
Yeah. They'll get a replacement. But Kyle will play. We know Kyle.
Yeah.
I know it's hypothetical, but he'll play with one arm. This is a big match, though, isn't it? Because, if it goes to a deal breaker, it would be very Brumbies-esque to just get through.
Well, I mentioned earlier I want to see Baker fire, and it looks like she's doing exactly that. Oh, into the net, commentator's curse. Sorry, Lindsay. Yeah, I reckon deal breaker, considering Stoker's battling an injury. So let's do the matchups. You would have... So Hyatt would definitely get a large percentage of points in her matchups. Mickey Masoi didn't do very well in her singles battle. You would assume Joey would lift to the occasion. Well, he would beat Kyle Stoker. Nice hands. Either way, it's going to be hard to call to see who will take it. But what a treat we will have if we go to our first deal breaker of the finals, and that ball's there is good, and Stoker not happy with himself.
Brumbies sneak away to a bit of a lead here.
If Stoker is legitimately battling injury concerns, wouldn't you put Mickey Hyatt on the left?
Yeah, good shout. No.
Hey, it's a real mentality in the Australian pickleball scene that needs to change, where in mixed, we just never see the female play on the left.
Well,
we saw Selena Troy do it a little bit.
Yeah. And this is where the experience of Joey Wild comes to the fore.
Yep.
He'll know there's been a shift in momentum, and he's like, I'll take it from here.
Yeah, we can see our Stingers duo in heavy discussion. The rises and the falls of Australian pickleball. Whew. Makes it very entertaining to watch. And will we see a switch? Will we see Kyle Stoker pull out the miracle? Or will the Brumbies force a deal breaker? Big scoreline for the Brumbies. They've done it the hard way. And there was a lunge there from Stoker that threw Hyatt off.
Yeah.
And we have a game point. We have a deal breaker point for the Brumbies. What a response. There he is. The big Brumbie himself, Joey Wild, secures it. We are going to a deal breaker, ladies and gentlemen. With 2 ties overall. And the doubles going the way of either team.
He's fired up, Joey Wild. It's good to see the big boy back.
It is good. We want it. It's good for pickleball. And he took it to Michaela Hyatt here.
What's better for pickleball? Having the Brumbies in the prelim or having the Stingers in the prelim?
Well, let's have a look. They'll be taking on
The Outback.
the Outback. So it's an all Queensland affair if it's Brumbies Outback. And that means it'll be Heat v Tide on the other side. Well, I mean, from a I'm trying not to be biased here. I do live in Queensland. From a Queensland perspective, obviously having the 1 and 2 of Queensland going head to head is pretty awesome. But the narrative part of me doesn't like it if it's due to an injury. But then again, if Kyle Stoker has a legitimate injury and they get through anyway, to me, that almost sounds like a walk in the park for the Outback. So is it good? Is it better cinema for the Brumbies to go through?
For sure.
Now, if you were to ask me that same question with a Kyle Stoker that isn't injured, well, I think that might change a bit.
Sorry, mate.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say the body language of Stoker ain't great.
Nah. Unfortunately, we've had a couple of injuries already this weekend. Izzy Papazan also with a shoulder concern, and we don't like it. We've already had Aisha Dang pull out this season due to injury, and these players put their body on the line every time. And it looks like we're going to jump over to the Division 2 match at the moment, which has 2 superstars here, Grace and Terry. Robson just off a Triple Crown from the South Australian Championships. And Grace Sorbello, the superstar tennis coach from UQ, University of Queensland.
But this is still a round robin match?
Not entirely sure. Just
I think
happy that we can show some of our Div 2 teams on the court.
Because I think they've got the final tomorrow morning, pretty sure.
Yeah, nice one. Well, there you go. That'll be cool to see. And that looks like Sonia there on the left. I have to give her a shout out. Geez, what a effort she's made to continually improve. And out here, watching her teammates play. Terry Robson, man, what a legend she's becoming. Soaring up the ranks through the Masters scene and quickly becoming one of the best in the country. Oh, Grace wouldn't be happy with that. I was about to say, she is one of the most fiery characters in Australian pickleball. Grace Sorbello. Can get quite loud on the court when things don't go her way. Oh, backhand just wide. And viewers, we will get into our deal breaker between Brumbies Stingers very soon. Official David J's just having a chat to the players. And there we go. Terry Robson takes a victory in this battle. Big hugs all around. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, there we go. It's just a bit of an ambient view for you there. You do mention that roller door a bit, Ash? That the light does come through.
Yeah, particularly this time of day. Just getting messages, DK, from this anonymous texter. And I'm not sure where they're getting this information. Maybe you'll know. They're talking about season 4 of the NPL. They want to know more. They found some information online on the NPL Pickleball website saying that there's only 3 rounds, a shortened format. So I'm not sure if that's correct. Do you know how many rounds it will be for season 4? If it'll be 5 rounds and finals or a shortened format?
Well, what I do know is that our deal breaker has started for our Brumbies and Stingers match, so we should definitely be heading over to that court ASAP. There we go.
There we go.
But I don't actually know the details for next season as of yet. I will say that we've been instructed here in the commentary booth to, nice shot there from Stoker, to, what a matchup, by the way, this game here, Stoker v Wild.
And by the way, can I just say, deal about the deal breaker? Isn't it great to have a deal breaker?
Oh, it's great. Like, we've been craving one all weekend. So here we go. We get and it's fitting that these are the two place teams for their state that get to give us one. Now, regarding the information on the website, we've just been told to say, guys, go and have a look at the draft. It's there. All the information will be there. So I can't agree or deny with your anonymous source, but whatever information has been displayed is what would be correct. Stingers off to a 3-1 start. Oh, and that's gone wide. And all eyes on Kyle Stoker here, how his shoulder is going to go. I mean, him going up 3-2 against Joey Wild, I think is a massive win. Wild would have been looking for a 4-1 or a 5-0, considering the injury concerns.
Yep. Kyle's going to pull up pretty sore tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, Stingers are going to be in a world of hurt. Here we go. Baker to bring it in. Up against Michaela Hyatt.
Oh, the angle.
And that is why she's one of the best. Hyatt down the left.
Does she get the best angle on that Tui backhand in Australia?
Yeah, I mean, what a serve too. She definitely is up on that conversation, Ash. Hard to retrieve a Michaela Hyatt double-handed backhand. So we did say earlier that the Stingers are probably better suited to the singles game than their opposition, but in a deal breaker, obviously it's vital to get as many points as possible. She was the number 1 pick here for New South Wales, Michaela Hyatt, making her money's worth at the moment. There we go. Better return from Lindsay Baker in that tight angle you referred to, Ash. Unfortunately, harming Hyatt in that instance. Big from Baker, fist pump. And that brings up the 10 points, so we will rotate once more. Both Baker and Wild only securing 2 points each, but in that particular matchup, we do feel that Stoker and Hyatt probably higher rated in the singles category. Mixed doubles action underway. We will have Morris and Masoi taking on Quinn and Caden Hansel.
I love Ryan Morris. I just love, he just goes out, let's play.
Well, this is the pressure environment you want a player like Morris in. Considering the experience of Caden Hansel as well, he's played professional sports for a long time. 1,000-yard stare when it comes to being in situations like this. Wide, 2 errors there for Quinn. Now remember, in our mixed matchups earlier today, the Brumbies got the victory 22-17. Big hit there for Hansel, called out.
Yep, wide. Good little run here for the Stingers.
Ryan Morris and Mickey Masoi really coming together at the right time. 10-4, sorry. And the number 2 is coming up clutch for the Stingers. Into the net. And that is huge, Ash. They just clean sweep them with 5 points straight.
Yep.
Massive for the number 2s for the Stingers.
Well, could that be the difference right there?
Singles action here. Morris, Hansel. Now, match up earlier today, Caden Hansel beat Ryan Morris 11-9. So that was a close one. And I imagine this will be the same. Smart play from Hansel. Good coverage down the right side.
Tasty volley.
Deal breaker action here, live at the jar. Morris not giving in.
It's
Oh,
awesome.
what a shot.
Set that up with his Tui backhand drop. Even his captain, Kyle Stoker, likes that one.
Great composure. He was full pelt into the kitchen. What do you think the height difference is between Hansel and Morris?
Oh, mate. Twins. Danny DeVito, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. Well, David has taken down Goliath at the moment. Ryan Morris off to a healthy start. Oh, into the net. Spoke too soon. 6-12. Oh, what a drive. Big from Hansel.
Yeah, good shape from the big fella. Do we know what Caden Hansel gets up to now with his day-to-day?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if he still has any involvement within the tennis world. I know he's involved in Pickleball Australia. As that one there goes into the net for Ryan Morris. So he's had a big serve, Hansel. And I think having a bit of a height advantage. I mean, you would know this, Ash. You're quite tall. Can get a bit more whip. Leona Quinn taking on Mickey Masoi. The last time these two went up together, it was Leona that got a lot of points on the board against Masoi. So should be looking to try and tie things up here for the Brumbies. Captain Wild back in the bench.
Yep. Yeah, Leona took care of Mickey Masoi 11-2. So, yeah, you'd think she could tie things up from here.
Oh, what's the call? Called
She called
out.
it out. Let me tell you, that was close. Over J not getting involved.
Yeah, did Masoi challenge? Surely.
I don't think she did.
Either way. Play it as it lies. We continue. And into the net. This is huge for Quinn.
Oh, it is.
Coming clutch at the right time.
Who are you going for, though, DK? Just in general, who are you rooting for?
I like both teams. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's probably not the answer you're looking for.
I'll get you that picket fence to sit on this next time, DK.
Yeah, sorry, mate. No, look, I mean, obviously, from a story perspective, having the Outback take on the Stingers, it's literally state of origin. Like, that's a good story. But at the same time, Brumbies, Outback, top two Queensland teams. I just think if the Brumbies versus the Outback, from the performance we see today, I just think the Outback win that.
Yep.
So whereas I think the Stingers, they're a little bit of a chaos ball team. You don't know what to expect.
This is going to be super interesting, this mixed doubles here. And the energy difference between Joey Wild and Kyle Stoker is noticeable. You know, Joey ran to the bench there, ran back, and Kyle's he's still feeling his shoulder, and that affects the whole team. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Brumbies can just run away with this.
Yeah, we want to see a motivated Joey Wild on court, and you are right. He just seems a little bit more bouncy than what we saw earlier today. 2-point lead. We knew that they were going to come back strong with the doubles, the Brumbies. Several errors on the side of Stoker. I just hope he hasn't done a big injury, Ash. Something that might be a bit more long term. Oh, that's a lead from the Brumbies. Defensive effort.
It's been some kind of a run, DK. And it started with Leona Quinn.
Oh, nice shot from Baker. Down the line. Mishap of communication. Stingers get one back.
I reckon that's the first point the Stingers have won in 8 points.
Yeah, it's been
9
quite a
points.
while.
Yep.
Oh, Joey was doing well then. Dink into the net, and that really releases some of the pressure for the Stingers. It's a 2-point match. Men's doubles, I believe, will be on next. Yep. Hansel, Wild, Morris, Stoker. We've got the injured Kyle Stoker playing with the pitbull Ryan Morris, who's going to... It kind of levels each other out. I will say the matchups for the gender doubles definitely went the way of the Stingers. Stoker down to the feet, big shot. They ended up beating the Brumbies 22-12 in the gender doubles.
And of course, if you're watching this deal breaker for the first time, this is rally scoring. So you get a point regardless of whether you're serving or not.
Kyle seems to be pushing himself through this. Admirable effort. 16-16.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Well, this is it. Their seasons are on the line. Both teams want it and both captains want it.
Remember, viewers, the loser of this match does not get any money. Need to be in the top 4. Oh, what a shot from Kyle Stoker.
I actually
And
think
they've taken the lead.
I think that's Kyle's best shot in singles, definitely. But his off forehand drop is just freaky, and he managed to pass Joey Wild in doubles.
Oh, no. Oh, the deal breaker, man. It gives and it takes. The lead that the Brumbies had has quickly diminished. Will we see heartbreak for the Queensland fans? At the rotation of sides, Ryan Morris ball in hand.
It's a tough way to go home, isn't it? A deal breaker.
I do know that Joey Wild's not a fan of rally scoring too. Net roll. Morris on the recovery, ball still alive. Kyle Stoker playing very tentative. Oh, the net roll again.
No way.
The ladies come on. Leona Quinn was huge earlier. She's going to have to lead the front again.
Stoker just beat his chest and said, come on.
Two
think
second place
Stoker's feeling-
teams. This does have a feeling about it, mate. This is tense. Pickleball here. Mickey Hyatt into the net. Ball will go back.
Well, I think right now Stoker's shoulder is fine. He's pumped with adrenaline. He's just asked a question to Dave Anjou.
Oh, it's into the net. Ladies getting it done here for the Brumbies. This is so tense, Ash.
Mate, it was going to be...
Linda Baker speed up. Still good.
No way.
Oh, my goodness. HQP, that was so intense, and the ball has gone the way of the Brumbies. Kyle Stoker looking devastated on the sidelines.
I think we're going to need to see Mickey Hyatt get involved and help out Mickey Massoy a little bit in these rallies.
Yeah, she's been frozen out at the moment. Oh, that was the forehand poach opportunity too.
Yeah.
Just Hyatt let it go.
This pattern is really working for the Brumbies. And they
One
can
more
get it
point.
done. This is it. Match point.
Season on the line. Quinn with ball in hand. Oh, Mickey Hyatt, look at the angle. And that brings
The
up
angle we spoke of earlier.
the line. And that will be a rotation of players. Dave Angel's brought everyone in. This is literally a perfect deal breaker at a 2020 scoreline. Jimmet, can we bring up the scoring for a deal breaker for our viewers at home who are probably wondering? Rally scoring, we got the playing to what, win by what. Now,
Mate, I've got an update on Caden Hensel. Caden Hensel is a tennis coach at one of the Queensland private schools.
there you go. Now, is there a choice here? Because it looks like the teams are in heavy discussion about who's going in. We can see Joey Wild and Leona. It looks like Leona Quinn will be going in. Kyle Stoker's not playing. So Ryan Morris will be coming in to play with Michaela Hyatt. Joey Wild, Leona Quinn.
Right, so they mix it up.
Oh, this is so tense. Nail biting stuff here. It's gone long. The Stingers take the lead.
Yep. Ryan Morris is a great guy to have out there in a dogfight.
Joey
What a
Wild
point.
gets it done. The Brumbies once again tie things up.
How good was Ryan Morris in that point? How good was Joey Wild? Everyone. I mean,
Fence. How good is pickleball, mate? The NPL finals have provided us with an absolute classic.
no way.
It's gone into the net. Oh my goodness.
This
Cole
is
Stoker is having conniptions.
this is theatre, DK.
Once again, season on the line. The Stingers have the chance. They've done it. The Stingers have done it. Oh, man. The Brumbies have been knocked out of the NPL Season 3. Absolute cinema here for our finals. And our second Queensland team has been knocked out. All hopes are now with the Outback.
Look, got to give credit to Ryan Morris there. He really played big. He had some incredible gets, some awesome rallies.
We've said it all finals so far. The number 2 player is essential. And Ryan Morris has come in absolutely clutch. Cole Stoker, obviously, shoulder concerns. And for Morris, that is an exceptional finish. The two Mickeys will be very pleased as well with the Stingers. And Ash, we will see the Outback taking on the Stingers. And I reckon,
mate, we'll just digest that win. Thoughts go out to the Brumbies, who've had an incredible season. But look, the Stingers deserved it. They were there in the end, and there was tit for tat there in that deal breaker, and we thought the Brumbies were going to get home. But yeah, what do you say, DK? That's what we're here for. Those deal breakers and some high quality pickleball.
look, this is why I do my job, right? Commentating, just to be able to watch that was exceptional. And it's so intense. Emotions are high. Like the Brumbies would be heartbroken right now after that. But that's finals. We go through, and the Stingers, there's probably a lot of people that would have wrote the Stingers off in that matchup. Didn't matter. Cole Stoker threw his shoulder out, did not matter. And it just goes to show that having that heart is so important. Oh, man. Well, we can all take a collective breath, viewers, as we get ready for madness tomorrow. There's no other way of putting it. Our sponsors will be very much enjoying the pickleball we've seen today. But we will have 8:30. The Greenzone will be kicking off with our 2 finals to get us underway. So we will have the Heat taking on the Tide. Did anyone expect the Tide to go through to the final? You can let us know in the comments. And then we will see the Outback taking on the Stingers. Crazy stuff today. Crazy results, Ash. What are your thoughts on the matches tomorrow, mate?
Yeah, well, look, the teams that are currently resting at home in the Outback and the Heat, they won't be unhappy about taking on the lower seeded teams in the Tide and the Stingers. And the Outback, I wonder if Harry Brown is just putting his hair in a man bun and maybe looking at some ways to expose Kyle Stoker if he does have an injured shoulder. We'll find out tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I agree. There's going to be so many stories tomorrow. Like the Heat and the Outback are obviously the 2 teams to watch. You've got to give credit to the Tide. Their 3rd place team, able to push through to the preliminaries is unreal. And then the Stingers through just sheer grit to push through as well and take down the number 1. Like the Brumbies were the number 1 team in Queensland for a large percentage of the season. So absolute heartbreak for the Brumbies, but we are on to the pointy end of the stick. Our Sunday we will see the gold medal match at around 1 p.m. viewers. And what an end to the season, Ash.
Well, ultimately, just solid team performances from the Tide and the Stingers. Really, they just all carried out their end of the bargain. You know, it goes down to Emily Martin at the Tide. She had to beat memory Leona, and we look at what Mickey Masui did throughout the day, and Mickey Hyatt, and let's not forget Ryan Simmons. Ryan Simmons was clutch there in the deal breaker, and he's the guy I want out there in a deal breaker. It's not the size of the not the size of the dog. It's the size of the dog in the fight.
Yeah, Ryan Morris, you mean, not Ryan Simmons. Simmons plays with the Boroughs, but
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
No, you are right. Ryan Morris was clutch, and you know, we talked about it earlier with the decision to put your other to essentially sub a captain. So we saw Adam Walters play on the right side, and who else did we see today? Someone else took a position where they weren't necessarily on the. They played on the right. Wasn't Tom Evans? Wasn't Harry Brown? No, it was Harry Brown. Harry Brown gave it to Nicky Mel.
Yep, correct.
And Malagana's played on the left. So once again, you know, season is literally on the line, thousands of dollars on the line, and Kyle Stoker says, "No, Ryan, you've got it, mate."
Do we know the breakdown? The breakdown of cash for first, second, third, fourth?
Yeah, we do. I can pull it up for you. So, viewers, $100,000 is up for grabs this weekend. So, how it'll work? Well, it's actually a little bit more than 100,000, but I'll get into it. So, the first place team will take $50,000 split across their 4 players. Second place will take $25,000. Third place will take 15, and fourth will take 10. Additionally, the finals MVP will be rewarded with $5,000. Pretty handy. Trip to Melbourne.
Oh yeah, DK. And as it stands at the moment, who is in pole position for the Golden Pickle, the MVP of the finals?
Taruya?
Yeah, they've just been so impressive, the Heat.
Then again, Harry Brown took down Tom Evans, and the Outback are also lights out.
It does look like it's going to be the Outback versus the Heat in the final. Another state of origin, Queensland versus New South Wales. And yeah, you'd probably think the MVP will come from the winning team. So it might be Harry, it might be Selena.
Well, interesting little thing for you here. The only remaining state MVP is Selena Taruya. So Joey Wild got it for Queensland, he's out, and Tom Evans got it for Victoria, and Tom's out.
Yep.
So either way, outrageous pickleball to come, viewers, and we will wrap our broadcast up. Ash, do you have any final words for tomorrow? What to expect?
I was just going to say I can see Adam Walters to the side of court there, to the right of screen. So good to see he's just woken up and he'll be ready for the Crown Casino tonight. But no, DK, look, it's we've seen the cream rise to the top today, and we've got 4 awesome teams that all could win it. I know I said the Stingers. Actually, I'll stick to my word. I don't think the Stingers can win it, as much as I'm rooting for them, and I love their story and love their energy and love their fight this afternoon. But I think it's out of the Heat, the Outback, and my roughie is the Tide.
Yeah, geez,
How about you, mate?
The Tide are just chaos and incarnate. Like what you don't know what to expect with the Tide. Considering Vuk Velicevic was just running riot today, I think I probably agree with what you're saying, and that you think it's going to be an Outback versus Heat battle. But we were saying earlier, like, how will the Tide go against the Heat? Like, to me, that's a very close match. I don't know if I can call that. I would probably, just off historical evidence, I would back the Heat, but it's finals. That doesn't mean anything.
I've got the Heat winning at 2-1.
Okay. We'll do a deep dive of it tomorrow, actually. I think that'll be good for the viewers. And we will wrap up the broadcast for you all viewers. The AHM Greenzone. What an amazing day of pickleball we've had here for Saturday. Big thank you, as always, to our sponsors getting behind the NPL. And down at the jar, that's a beautiful shot down the left, as we have our Div 2 teams playing well on the moment on our show court. But as always, please follow the National Pickleball League on our social media pages, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And we look forward very much to seeing you on the broadcast tomorrow. Dylan Kimlin and Ash Williams. Thank you for Ash. What a beautiful day of pickleball we've had.
Yeah, good on you, DK. Get some rest, mate. See you tomorrow for the semis.
And we'll see all of you viewers tomorrow as well, kicking off 8:30 tomorrow morning, Victorian time. Thank you and have a good evening.